Oh, man, it is time. It is so time to be jolly. Jolly good show, lads. Great Christmas, if I do say so myself, laddies. Jolly good should I wear the Santa hat? Yeah, hello. Okay. Yes, I should wear the Santa hat. But my hair bun's in the way. Damn it. What the heck is in here? Oh yeah, the beard. I was wondering why the heck is there like a little bulge inside the hat. It's because of the Santa beard. Ho ho ho, goons. It's time to be jolly. Okay, so the microphone does work. Huh. Hmm. 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 What's up, Trevor? Alright, here we go. Good seeing you here, Trevor. Okay. Get this out of the way. On the 12th day of Christmas, a demon wastes on me 5 Pokemon packs. 12 Pokemon packs. Did you look at your presents? What presents? Presents? What are you? Presents? Presents? Where? You sent me presents? Oh wait, let me guess. On Steam, right? Let me guess. On Steam? I'm assuming. But how was your day? How was your day, Trevor? Water. That's what I need. Okay. How was your day so far, Trevor? Go to Steam. Yep, I knew it. I figured. Steam. Let's see what we got on Steam. What do we have on Steam? That is not Steam. I accidentally opened up another tab of Opera. No workday. Sweet. Heck yeah. Hang on, Steam is opening up. I don't know why it's taking centuries. Okay. Oh, I received a gift from Trevor. Oh. Whoa. Hang on, nothing personal showing, right? Nah, we good. Holy crap. 3 games? Oh, he gave me a Man of the Adventurer 2. Beginner's Guide. What is that? Oh! Oh, the person who made Stanley Parable made this as well? It lasts about an hour and a half, and it has no traditional mechanics, no goals, no objectives. Instead, it tells the story of a person struggling to deal with something they do not understand. And Half-Life. I've never played Half-Life. I've been thinking about playing it. But, dude, Trevor, yo, that is honestly crazy. Wow. I appreciate it. Thank you, Trevor. Holy crap. Hang on, wait, yeah, hang on. Accept that. Oh, hang on, nothing. Gotta make sure nothing's showing. Accept that. Accept that. No, Trevor, I really do appreciate it. No, that's honestly really cool. Thank you so much, Trevor. Alright, let's see. So, I was also thinking, how do you like golfing, by the way, Trevor? I've been curious. I'm pretty sure, what's it called? Dennis gave you his gift, right? But how do you like golfing? Dennis gave me the Kingdom Hearts trilogy. Yeah, I knew it. I figured. It's honestly really cool. But how do you like? How much do you like golfing games? This is one golfing game I've seen some people play on the internet. It's really funny. I'm not a fan of sports games other than sports games. Oh, what the heck does that mean? You're making my brain explode. Hang on. Oh, that's okay. Okay. What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I thinking? I'm simply not thinking. My brain does not have any brains to be braining. Not most like lunches. No, yeah, obviously those games are pretty mediocre. Okay. Alright. I know it's Christmas. This is probably not gonna be a very busy stream. But, I just want to share. Hopefully Tront is watching this. Hang on, sorry, just looking at something real quick. Okay. Thumbnails all updated, right? Boy, my ocean man. What's wrong with my internet? Phone, hello? This isn't the time to be exploding. There you go. I should probably take this Christmas hat off. Oh, I might. Okay. I mentioned before. Oh god. Sorry, I ate earlier today and I ate kind of fast. I think some stuff is still stuck in my, well, hasn't reached my belly yet. But I mentioned on the Discord, Trevor, that I wanted to do an Among Us stream. I was thinking of it, but not a lot of people Not a lot of people wanted have said anything. So maybe most likely there won't be an Among Us stream. Cause I really wanted to play if I'm with you guys, but not a lot of people are available right now. We'll see though. The night's still young. The night is pretty young. Okay. All right. So, what did you get for Christmas, Trevor? How was it? How was everything so far today? Ocean man, take me by the hand. Okay, so currently right now, this camera seems to be working. No issues so far, which is great. So far there's no issues. I'm really happy about that though. Yeah, I'm happy about that. I'd say it's a nice Christmas so far. No work, but it's cold and Damien is streaming. I wish it was colder, Trevor. Dude, Trevor, it is 70 degrees here in Georgia. That is insane. I don't like this weather at all. I hate it so much. I hate it. I really wish it was super cold. I literally took my fan out again. Both of my windows are open. One back here and the other one right next to me. Because it's so hot. I hate this so much. You absolutely have no idea how much I hate this weather. Can I take 10 degrees from you, please? You can take 50 degrees away from me. I want it to be really cold. I know the people around me won't agree, but nah. I want it to be like freezing weather. You know, like how Christmas is supposed to be. Cold, nice weather. I wouldn't say it's nice, but you know what I mean. Day. It's 20 below. Hawaii is always summer. Yeah, that must suck. I don't know how people can do warm weather. No idea how people can do warm weather at all. And I'm trying to realize something. I'm trying to find something here real quick. How do you... What's up, Juana? Once you try 20 to 50 below weather for like a year, you'll see why they would handle warm and or hot more. Nah, not me. I don't like sweating. I hate sweating. I despise sweating. I also thought it was gonna be sibling pack openings. No, that's what I thought too. But my brother doesn't. I don't think my brother is home right now, which makes sense because he's pretty much catching up with a whole bunch of his friends that are here. You know, taking advantage of this. Ocean man. Hang on, I gotta look at something. Come on. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Choose your own destiny, Trevor. You know what you must do. There we go. Let me know how your destiny goes, Trevor. Alright, here we go. Hopefully. Real time, what game do you plan on streaming? If not, next stream. Yeah, like I said, I don't think there might be an Among Us stream today. Not enough people have responded, which is fine. It is Christmas. Honestly, hang on. Since I'm here, let me download this. Let me download the Stanley Parable thingy. The creator of the other game that you gifted me. Oh god. Alright, let me install that. I kinda wanna try that out. We can try it out this stream. Okay, it is downloading. Alright. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is. Here we go. I almost closed OBS. The stream would have ended there, right there. Just for you, I'll grab it. Yeah, choose your own destiny, Trevor. Have yourself a peak time. Have yourself an amazing cinematic experience. Okay, hang on. Okay. Alright, here we go. So we're all good right now. All right. Ocean man. Okay. So let's get this started. Let's get it out of the way. Time should not be a wasting. All right. So my brother gifted me this special box right here, and let me just say, I am not gonna open it. This is probably the most vintage thing in my room. That's a collector's item. He gave me this. It is a Sun and Moon ETB from like 2017, almost 10 years, but dang. It's encased in like a special box. I could open it if I want to, you know. I don't need I do rip everything. Now, I would open it like I do with every other packs, but I'm gonna be completely honest here. There's not a single card that interests me inside Sun and Moon Guardians Rising. So I'll keep it sealed for now, or maybe for a good amount of time. But I'm gonna keep it sealed. This might be the first time ever I kept something Pokemon related sealed. So yeah, they're probably not gonna open it. Good, it'll be cool to display, definitely. Not gonna open it, not yet at least, not yet. Not yet. So I'm gonna have that out for display. I also got this. These things are really hard to get, but luckily there was one that costed, you know, not scalper price. It is this one, which is incredibly insane to even, you know, be near. But look at this. It even has like a nice little statue right there, and my camera freezes, cause that's cool. Cause I definitely want that. Waiting in earnest. So we got that. I got some packs I found myself in the wild that I am gifting myself. We got a few packs right here. A few four Journey Together? Is it? I don't know. 3 Journey Together, 3 Destined Rivals, and 1 Mega Evolution. I had another Mega Evolution, but I gave one to my niece just because I heard that she wanted she collects Pokemon cards, surprisingly. I wanted to give something to my niece. I also have some Japanese packs as well. I'm gonna open up as well. Except for like comment, but you said you're re-downloading Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? No, I said I'm downloading the game made by the creator from Stanley Parable. We might do that this stream. So yeah, Japanese packs, some singles right here, the Prismatic Evolutions box, and courtesy for Trontavius. He's actually here. There's Tront, waiting in earnest. Where's the Santa beard? I'm not wearing that. That thing hurts. That thing itches like a mother hubbard. Okay. Tront gifted me this. Can you freaking believe it? A whole booster box. And simply, his words, all he said was, if I remember, it's probably not even the words. He simply said, avenge yourself. It's time for redemption. God dang it, bro. It is time to redeem ourselves, obviously. It is time to redeem ourselves. Oh, dang. Let me take out the sleeves. Unity vulnerability came out a few months ago. What is that? Okay. So, without further ado, let's just get this started real quick. Open. Now let's just get this started. Let's get it started. Hi, let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's turn this on. Hopefully nothing breaks. Oh no, oh no. I moved the cable for that camera right there. Hopefully it doesn't crash my stream. I have to look into it. Okay. Some sort of vulnerability on malware of some sorts. Huh, that doesn't sound good or great. That's something you like to hear, malware. It's always scary. Okay. Okay. Move this out of the way, because it is in the way. Alright. Let's organize some things here. Go ahead and hide the hole. Put the booster box there. Put our Japanese packs here, because we're getting that out of the way first. We're gonna put little Eevee right over here. Actually, hang on. Okay. All right. Sorry for me repeatedly on elbowing the microphone. Okay. I think we got everything in place. Maybe. Evie, guard the packs. Guard the fit, if you don't mind. I said guard the fit. Stay. Stay sitting down. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Seeing all the updates, then games like Semi Purple Deluxe or kiosks, so I don't know. Okay. Well, keep me posted. Like I said, we are not opening this. We're just gonna keep this in the background. To Aura Farm. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're leaving this in the background to Aura Farm. Simply just to Aura Farm. Because of how old this thing is. Okay. Why is that lopsided? Is it just me or is this lopsided? Is that better? I think that's better. Okay. No, it's not better. Okay. Let's go ahead and... I want to open this box first, honestly. Yeah, we're opening this box. We're doing it. Once a set so pristine and so sought after by me, because I've been searching for this set for a fat minute, is now sort of a common thing to grab. Okay. And it's always beautiful to get. Look at this nice pen. If I could freaking focus. It's a really nice pen. Really nice. Perfect for the collection. And a little nice statue as well. A little figure featuring both Espeon and Umbreon. I guess we're gonna leave it right here. Let's see, some sleeves. Sure. What's up, Blakey? Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. 11 packs of Prismatic. That is honestly insane. So many chances to finally pull an evolution. So many good chances. I hope so, bro. I really do hope so. An evolution would save my life. Really. Damn Prismatic. Alright, let's put the Japanese packs here. Can't forget about the promos here. These promos look sick. Let's take them out real quick. Take them out carefully. Perfect. Shut up, phone. Carefully. Perfect. Set that to the side. Okay. This is a very early stream. Yes, it is. I'm taking this. Oh, I'm keeping the Santa hat on. Even though it's getting really hot in my room. God damn this weather. Okay. This really nice Umbreon promo. Yes, sir. That is beautiful. Perfect. Let's leave this beauty. Shut up, phone! How'd you know? You wanted one? You gotta pay for it. Alright, the Espeon. Really nice. Really gorgeous. Quite beautiful. So I just realized something. I don't know where to put my bulk. I don't have any space. Oh no. Where would I? Okay, where do I leave my bulk? Oh, this is. Oh no, this is bad. Where do I leave my bulk? Oh yeah, I'm being for real. Where the heck do I leave it? Oh no. Shut up, phone. I guess I have no choice. I think I have to say goodbye to this butte right here. It was nice knowing white flare. I guess I'm using white flare for storage. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Quite unfortunate, but what can you do? Okay. All right. What a gem to look at. Not really a gem. What are you talking about? Like, I don't know why it's lopsided. Sorry for taking too long, but I don't know why it's so lopsided. Why is it like sideways? Is that just me, or am I going schizo? Whatever. Okay, maybe I am going schizo. Okay. So let's just get the Japanese packs out of the way. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay, so not this. Whoops. How did Prismatic get in there? Alright, so we have two. I think this is Terrasto Festival. To Heatwave Arena, I think. And Clay something. I don't know. But this is the equivalent. This is one of the equivalents for Surging Sparks. This one is, I think Destined Rivals, and this I have no clue. I really have no clue. Just get this out of the way. So I'm pretty sure the top chase card for this set that I'm opening right now is the Iono Secret Rare, which is about $200, I think. Alright, we got a Masturbating Crab, Chart Cadet, Big Hammer, and we got nothing from that. There goes that. Sweetness. Okay. Put that right there. Put it in the trash. Heatwave Arena. Enough lollygagging. Damn you, Trevor. Damn you, Trevor. Alright, Mudbray, I think. Lapras. Your mama. And we got ourselves a holo. We got another chance. Hopefully, maybe. I'll put in our Chaladon from Stellar. Goes in our Chaladon from Stellar Crown? Huh. Alright. Garchomp. Magikarp. What is this? A Flamingo? And another Flamingo. I don't know what I'm talking about. You know, I always keep on telling myself to not buy singles from anywhere, because people can weigh them or can have some type of like measuring or this like detector that measures some type of that pretty much measures that pretty much detects hollows. I don't know how. Don't ask me. I'm not a professional. All right, Skarmory, Fat Doug, Swiney, Tingy-Mabobbers, and nothing. Our third to last Terrasto Festival, or not Terrasto Festival, freaking Paradise something. This is not Terrasto Festival, by the way. God, I apologize for that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Lakey. Ooh, nice. We got ourselves a Latias EX and a Dusk Ball in the end. Yeah, I was gonna mention Lakey. Not enough people are gonna be on for the Among Us stream. Not a lot of people have said anything, so most likely Because let's be. I mean, would you rather play an Among Us game with like 3 people only? And it's a genuine question, and it really does suck for me to say that. I do apologize. But you know, like I said, like I mentioned, the night is still young. We could it could be somebody joining, or somebody who could probably join us last second. Latias EX from that. Okay, so that's all the Japanese packs out of the way. Okay. Wonder if Genesis is free or Rory. Yeah, hopefully they are. Alright. Let's get these out of the way. So we got 1 Mega Evolution, 3 Destined Rivals, and 3 Journey Together. So let's get the single pack out of the way. And the hand positioning kind of feels wonky. Let me put it up a little higher. Yes, that works. Okay. We can only hope to have Pokejack rate us. Yeah, I guess that's the only hope. Okay, here we go. Sobble, Toxicroak, Stuffle, Gimme Ghoul, Pyroar, Executor, Risky Ruins, and last one, Kyogre. No, stop. Alright, Mega Evolutions was a dud. Journey Together. Like I mentioned, underrated set of all time. Yo, Italian Meat is here. Dude, Italian Meat, bro. Good seeing you here. Good seeing you here, Italian Meat. For those of you who don't remember, this is the man responsible for for an amazing moment that happened a month ago. Is that really a month ago? I'm just assuming. Combusken, Golem, Ionos Voltorb, your mama, and Regirock. The heck is going on over there? Okay, I can hear my mom scolding them. Charizard rip. Oh yeah, good seeing you here, Italian. Everyone, rise up their meats. I think that's the term, right? But yeah, Italian Meat, all we have here, we just finished opening some Japanese packs. All we pulled was a Latias EX. We're now just opening a few loose packs, and then we got a bunch of Prismatic Evolutions from this figure collection we got. And of course the Phantasmal Flames booster box. I got this one for Christmas as well, Sun and Moon Guardians Rising, which is insane. But I am not gonna open it. Because if I mentioned that I do not, there really isn't any cards in this set that really interest me. So, for the first time ever for me, I'm actually gonna be keeping something sealed, which is insane. No, yeah, I got it from as a Christmas gift from my brother, and I got this one also from a Christmas gift from my friend Trant. I don't know if he's still here watching, but yeah, leave it sealed definitely. Yeah. But yeah. Like I mentioned, no card in the set interests me that much. I'm not really big on wanting to get that Rainbow Sylveon, Squavit, Ens Kessel, Long Dick, Darumaka, Larvitar, and Tyranitar. Sweetness. Okay, last pack. Journey Together. Let's do this. Watch him opening January. I'm not jinxing it. I'm probably not gonna open it. Unless if somebody donates $300, that's my only thing. But like I said, I'm not gonna open it, and that $300 is never gonna happen. Ends PP up. I gotta make a whole binder full of this. Alright, Ends Reshiram. Last pack, Journey Together. Mag Mortar. Alright, Destined Rivals. Get this out of the way. I'm gonna finish Amanda's Adventure too. I'll have the stream up still. Yeah, you got it. Trevor. I'll just get 3 Steam cards and we're all done. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Okay. Destined Rivals. Regular old energy. That guy, yeah, my brother's mentioned that he's master setting Destined Rivals. So hopefully if he's watching and he sees something that he needs, you know, just go ahead and barge in my room and just yoink it out of my hands. Alright, Venture Bomb, Geomask Overpunk, Mankey, Rotom, and Greedent. Nothing much there. Next pack, Destined Rivals. I already beat the game, just need one more thing. You gotta slug my balls, and I accidentally freaking hit the camera. God dang it. Alright, Wash Rotom, Orbeetle, Rapidash, Cynthia's Power Hole. Come on, Team Rocket, don't fail me. Team Rocket is failing me. It's alright, we got one more pack. One more pack. Let's flip it for good luck. Let's do some nice tricks with our hand and bend it. I'm kidding, hell no. What do you mean my camera's so butt cheeks? Which one? This one or that one? They're both pretty cheeks in their own way. This one keeps on shutting off on me, and this one's focusing is so bad. I don't know how to fix it. I mean, I'm trying to fix it, but I don't know how to fix it. I'm trying. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find a way to fix it, honestly. Alright, last pack, Destined Rivals. Here we go. Magikarp, Arcanine. Come on, buddy. Meowth, and Team Mewtwo ZX, not bad. At least I got something from Destined Rivals. Hey, bro, if you're watching this, do you want this one? Do you already have this one in your collection? Here we go. All sleeved up and everything. Now, should we open up Prismatic or start opening up the Phantasmal Flames box? Interesting, isn't it? Hang on, let me open up these dividers real quick. Oh no, it's already opened. Okay. Do Prismatic. Alright, we got one vote on Prismatic. I think the camera's good, but I think the issue is the lighting. Yeah, I figured. I don't know anything about fixing the lighting. That's the one thing I'm butt cheeks at. Okay, hang on. Let me make it really bright then. Whew, that is so bright. Hang on. There's a bit in the way, right? Is this good enough? Is it? Is it? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Okay. I think the lighters are good. Alright, yeah. Let's do Prismatic. Oh yeah, you're right. This one keeps on freezing up for some goddamn reason. I honestly don't know why. It's so annoying and I hate it so much. Alright, Prismatic, do not fail me now. No God Pack, but that's okay. We taking a peek? There is nothing in that peek. Yeah, nothing at all. We shouldn't even peek. We have to stop peeking. Peeking is not good. Peeking is not fun. Peeking is for goobers. All the goobers in the world. Hippodon. Lope. Professor Seda. Black Belt Training, Riolu, Jolteon. The first time I opened Prismatic Evolutions, which is from an ETB I got for my birthday, we've pulled a Hyper Rare and an SIR as well from that set. Inside one ETB, which was insane. And ever since then, I was gaslit into thinking that Prismatic Evolutions was an amazing set. Alright, Dreepy, Miltank, Berry, Noibat, oh, random person, Thick Tree, Mochi, Houndoom, Hawlucha, and we got nothing. Yeah, I figured. Monkey Dory. Such a horrible Pokemon, honestly. What did everyone get? How was everyone's Christmas so far? We got a few new people in chat. How was everyone's Christmas so far? What did everyone get for Christmas? Hey, let's not even peek. Let's not peek at all. Okay. Oh, sweet, a hollow energy. Yeah, perfect. Houndoom. Professor's Research. Professor Rowan. Bad Christmas. How so? Everything good, Lakey? Goldeen. Kieran. Seeking. Regigigas. We got ourselves a Pokeball Hollow. Duraludon. An Eevee. And Noctowl. Duraludon. I'm so sick and tired of seeing this Pokemon over and over again. So freaking tired. I cannot believe this. Arguments? Oh shoot, I'm really sorry to hear that. Are you doing well? Are you doing well though? Open! Open! That's good to hear. That's honestly good to hear. Well, hopefully the rest of the day, your rest of your day is pretty well. It's Spritzy, Rotostick, Cottony, Professor's Research. So that's Sycamore? Yes, it is. Suicune, Crispin, Bronzong, another Eevee Hollow, Groudon, Jolteon. Wait, I don't think I have this one. This might actually go in my Eevee binder. Yes, sir. This might actually go inside my Eevee page. I meant not my Eevee binder. I don't have a binder full of Eevees. It's like an Eevee page, where a row is yeah, whatever. Okay. Nice. At least we got something from Prismatic. Not bad. Sick of my mom yelling at me and everyone else. She ain't taking care of my little bro, so I have. Dude, that is honestly horrible to even hear. Like, I can't imagine why a full-ass adult who is responsible for kids is not taking care of their kids. That's not right. That is really not right. Sorry to hear that, bro. God, is there an easier way for me to open these? I'm still an amateur. Here, let's open it the way we used to do. Oh, crap. It's fine, it's fine. All PSA 10s. Each and every single one of them, all PSA 10s. Here we go. Basic Energy. Research. Wait, what does this one do? Discard your hand, draw 7 cards. I really want to play that. I really want to play, attempt to play more of the card game. Ever since I've been getting into Magic, you know. Ooh, Fezadipity. Pokeball Reverse, or Pokeball Hollow, and my camera's frozen. There we go. Duskull. And I hate Blood Moon or Solana so freaking much with a passion. I always get that card every single time. Alright, I think we are now halfway through Prismatic. This is such a traumatic. You already know. The joke has been said. The joke has been said so many times. Dramatic delusions. Oh, a hollow energy. Oh, here we go. Neubet. Black belt training. Fan Rotom. Jeez, bug catching set. Pyroar. Festival grounds. Another Pokeball Hollow. Come on. Groudon again? Holy moly. Pretty cool. If you can focus. 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 Don't focus. See? That works. Apparently that works. Alright, here we go. Alright. Whoa. It's fine. I can make a deck when I know who to play with. My friend wants to off himself, but I de-escalated that and made him feel better. What is going on? Oh my gosh. It just disappoints me when people want to harm themselves. No, yeah, definitely. It's really important to be... It really is important to be with people in general, especially those who need it the most. You know, never abandon them. Dude, that really sucks to hear. Sorry, Lakey. But I'm glad that you were there to help him. That Badoo is OP. Wait, have you seen that one creator who has been trying to open a whole bunch of prismatic packs to pull an evolution? But it's like almost every single time he always pulls a Badoo in every single pack. So now this is pretty much his op. What's his name again? Will Quaza, I think. Something along those lines. And with the new, I think the upcoming new set actually has a Badoo illustration rare. So dude, that dude must be having a field day right now. Damn it! Why couldn't you be it? Execute. Diplin. Creepy Man. Heatran. Come on, man. Come on, buddy. Come on. Damn it, Archelodon. You curse me again. I thought it was a Wilquaza. Okay. Curse you. Curse you, Prismatic. I'll do anything. I will shave my head if I get a God Pack. I'm kidding, I lied. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll see when the time comes. When the time comes. We'll see. But, no, come on. Old man again. This old man needs to go. Pinsir. Black belt training. Bug catching set. Oh, that's just the lighting. I almost had a heart attack. I think that's just the lighting. God dang it. It's not... Oh my gosh. No, I was wrong. It wasn't the... Wait. Dude. Holy crap. No way. Oh my god. Oh, we actually got one. Oh, wait. Holy crap. No, we actually got one finally. There is no way. Oh, yes. Oh my god. Dude, I finally got an Evolution SIR. Oh, that is amazing. Even my dogs are celebrating. Dude. Oh, I take everything back. I apologize. I will shave my head though. I'm kidding. I already got a haircut, so that already counts. Dude, yes. Look at this. My dogs are celebrating too. They're barking. Dude, yes. Holy crap, bro. That is insane. Oh my gosh. Leafeon. Dude. Oh, how much is that? Who cares about the price? Dude, it's the... Oh my god. Dude, I actually got an Evolution SIR. I legitimately never thought this would happen. I'm being serious. I thought this would never happen to me, but oh my gosh. This is why we keep on ripping. We keep on ripping. Stay freaking hard. We stay hard. Alright, just for... Oh my... Yes, bro. Yes. Oh. Hang on. Okay, just for your sake, we can look at the price. The price for that, For that. Oh, yes, dude. Oh, it's the third best card in the set. Dude, that is beautiful. Oh, bro. Oh my god, bro. Dude. Oh, we did it, bro. We did it. Oh, we did it. Dude, I sound so... Dude, wait. The centering is actually perfect. But I'm not gonna grade it because I don't grade cards. I don't like grading cards. But, dude. Oh. Okay, so I honestly thought it was the glare, because look, it was like this. See how I would mistake that as a rainbow border? If it could freaking focus. You see how I thought that could have been a rainbow border? Look at the top. That's why I thought, nah, it isn't one. But no, it was, dude. You see, look, you see that? That's why I put my hopes that, dude, that's amazing. Holy crap, third best card in the set. Dude, I'm so happy. Oh, crap. Yes, sir, bro. Yes. Oh, that is a beautiful... Dude, I can put that in my EV page. Yes, I can put that in my EV page. Oh, yes, bro. Dude, that is... my EV page is gonna be beautiful after this. I just shredded this pack, but it's okay. Dude. Alright, we can only go down from here. Okay. Hollow energy. Perfect. Okay, Pupitar. Bronzor. However you pronounce that. Eevee. Heatran. How close are you from completing Stellar Crown? I am so close. I think I'm like 20 cards away, which I'm really excited to complete. That master set. Houndour, Pokeball Reverse. Larry Skill, and Glaceon. Oh my gosh, bro. But yeah, I think I'm like a few cards away. Honestly, I think I'm like a handful of cards away. Hang on, I'll show you. I can show you guys. Okay. No, not that. So, this is... Let me turn this off. Okay. So this is my Trevor, clip that, by the way. Trevor, can you clip that? Okay. Trevor, clip this. 57 minutes. Anyways, this is my Stellar Crown set. I'm almost done, honestly. But I'm still missing, you know, the big cards. The big cards. Hang on, how do I do this again? Okay, filler, and then product not owned. These are the only cards I'm missing. So 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we're missing 10 cards only. Most of them are the most valuable ones, obviously, but I'm only missing 10 cards left. That's pretty much it. Okay. Dude, I'm so happy, bro. Hang on, I'm sorry. I'm texting it to my bud. Okay. Dude, I'm so happy. All right, here we go. Who's at the door right now? Who's at the door? Okay, dude, that is amazing, bro. Alright. Whoops, I didn't mean to open it like that. Well, at least it's not a god... unfortunately it's not a god pack, but what can you do? Okay. What's up, Pokey Dover? Welcome to the stream, bro. Dude, you just missed it. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you have a good time here. But we just pulled this last 2 packs ago. Dude, I honestly thought this would never happen to me. I thought I would never pull an evolution. Ever. But they actually exist. They actually exist. Who would have thought? Let's take a little. Just taking a little peek. Just taking a little peek. There's no need to peek. I'm just super happy right now. Come on, focus. Dreepy, Miltank, Lacey, Screamtail, Briar, Pokeball Area 0, Regigigas, Pheasantipity. Dude, what's going on with my YouTube? Come on. YouTube, come on, stop lollygagging with me. Okay, Alright. Alright, so last pack of Prismatic Evolutions. Could this be it? We'll never know. We're about to find out. Last pack. We're up for good luck. Give it a nice belly rub. Give it a nice belly rub. Here we go. Let's have a whole bunch of luck in the chat, y'all. I appreciate you guys for sticking around so far. Oh, and let me not. Let's not open it like that. We could see the first card accidentally. Last pack magic for Stellar Crown. Sweet. We got a reverse holo. And not a god pack, unfortunately. Riolu, Professor's Research. Duskull. Great Tusk. Professor Sada. God dang it. Another black belt training Pokeball pattern, and nothing much here. At least we got a hit from the last pack. Nice stuff, bro. Did you finish Level Devil? No, I thought you were there watching. We finished the first half of the game. Oh yeah. All right. So honestly, that was great. That was honestly great. Can't believe I actually got myself an Eevee evolution. That is amazing. Thank you, Leafeon. Thank you so much. Alright, let's organize the bulk so that I can organize them in my other bulk later. Alright. You should play again if you really enjoyed it. Like I said, I didn't finish the second half of the game. But yeah. Alright. And now, the main event. Stop. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Can Unk drink beer? Nah, I don't drink in general. Sorry about that. Aren't you too young to even know what beer is? Hydration break, by the way. Everyone drink some water. Alright, Phantasmal Flames. Once again, Tron, if you're still watching this, I really do appreciate you, bud. I love you, bro. Thank you so much for this. Great Christmas presents. Hell yeah. This is insane. And we could redeem ourselves by getting the Charizard. And as well, I would like that Piplup illustration rare, as well as that Wigglytuff illustration rare. If we don't get the Charizard, that's cool. That's alright. There's some other nice cards in the set that I can't wait to get my hands on. Redemption, right. Yes. It is redemption time. We're opening it. Let's go, Trontavius. This is my third booster box ever opening this. Honestly, with the amount of packs I open in general, it's honestly smart enough for me to just buy booster boxes. Because I spend that amount of money anyways. But, come on. Why would I do that to myself? Here we go. 36 packs, I believe, of Phantasmal Flames. 36 packs. Whew. I've been here, just been playing Elden Ring. Alright, Tront. Let's see. This is the lucky box. Dude, this card alone made us break even for this stream. This is amazing. This card alone made us break even. Okay. Here we go. First pack, Phantasmal Flames. Come on. Anything in general, really. Can we actually... Can I redeem myself? Can I freaking redeem myself by not screwing up? Hopefully so. Oh, redemption time. Redemption. Redemption. Alright. Focus, please. Archelodon again. Bramblebat. Jumbo Ice Cream. Snubble. Apom. Actually, I have an idea. Even though I shouldn't, it could be a bad omen. But might as well. It could honestly be a bad omen. There it is. If we can focus! Whatever. If we can focus. Don't bend cards. You already know. I didn't mean to purposely bend it. It was more of a dare. Can we redeem ourselves? Can we honestly redeem ourselves? Oh boy. This is such a beautiful card too. I'm really optimistic into getting another one of these. Us getting the Gold Charizard though. No, because I'm pretty sure that card is one in like about 1 in 1,000 packs, which is insane. At least it's still a collectible. Just lost like half the profit. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Hang on, let's check. Okay. Here we go. Like I said, this Gold Charizard, I'm not really optimistic in getting it because, like I said, I think it's been proven, from what I heard. Don't quote me on this, but this Gold Charizard is only found in like 1 in 1,000 packs, which is crazy. So, yeah. I mean, this Dawn SIR looks cool. What I really like, the Sharpedo looks cool. Yeah, sure. But this Rotom looks cooler. This Rotom SIR looks cooler. I would love to get the Piplup and the Wigglytuff. There it is. It's a beautiful card. What else? Oh, the Whoop. This card is underrated. I really like this card. What else we got here? I guess that's pretty much it. That interests me. Sure, that Ambipom looks cool. Okay. Yeah, here we go. I did put it on the Discord. What are you talking about, Rory? You're crazy, bro. You crazy, man. Okay. Alright, second pack. Phantasmal Flames. Oh boy, it's the Charizard. And my camera freezes. Cool. But it's a Charizard. Oh boy. I'm gonna go ahead and prove every one of those goobers wrong that talk trash about me on the internet just because I accidentally bent a Charizard card. Here we go. Gligar. Smeargle. Focus. Goober. Smeargle. Palmy. Piplup. Could it be? Is it Destiny? Oh, Wigglytuff. Is it Destiny? It is not Destiny for this pack, unfortunately. What'd you guys get for chemistry mess? I got this ETB, or not ETB. This oh no, I also got this ETB right here. This ETB from my brother. I got this whole booster box from Trant. Again, shout out to him. I appreciate you once again. Amazing. We'll forever cherish it. Alright. Here we go. Next pack, Phantasmal Flames. Let's go. Sableye, Charcadet, Yamper, Gramble, Tauros, whatever the heck this is, Vileplume, and ooh, I think this is my third one now. Yes, Mega Gengar EX. Yes, sir. Just leave this bad boy up. Wait, what? Dude, I've been noticing this for a lot of cards, honestly. For some reason, and I've noticed this from my other friends too who have opened cards. For some reason, they have this. A lot of these cards have this notch, like in the exact same place for some goddamn reason. I don't know why, but I've noticed that whenever my other friends have opened Pokemon packs as well, they notice this like little nick on the top of the card. If you can freaking dude, the card is as close as it can be. Yeah, you see that up there? Yeah, right up there. Yeah, that is weird. That really does suck. I've noticed this on a lot of cards recently. Printing, most definitely, yeah. Might be just the printing company's fault, but I think I have like three illustration rares or EXs with that same nick on the top of the card. So definitely a printing thingy. I can see that. That is very noticeable. Yeah, no, I've noticed that so many times already, especially from some of my other goons who have opened packs as well. Whoops. What the heck did I just... Oh, actually pulled the first and the second one. Alright. Sneak peek. Probably nothing. Mischievous, I meant. Duraludon. Wondrous Patch. Mamoswine. And my camera freezes. Bronzong. Palmy once again. Gramble. Reshiram. Alright. Snubble, Murkrow, Darumaka, Bronzor, Survivor, Lokix, I think I'm pronouncing that right, Dizzling Valley, Lombre, and Nimble illustration rare, sweet. Pretty sure this is like a 90-cent card, but still, yeah, honestly, yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of this card, if I'm being completely honest. I don't like, it's an okay illustration rare, but not a big fan of this. But cool nonetheless to have. I'll put it in my binder, sure. Yeah, okay. Alright, we got our first major hit from Phantasmal Flames, which is great. God Pack? I don't think there's a God Pack for Phantasmal Flames. There is going to be there are confirmed to be God Packs in the new set that's coming up in January. Ascended Heroes. There's a huge chance that, not a huge chance, it's pretty much confirmed that God Packs will come back for the new Pokemon set coming next month. But there's only God Packs, as far as I know, for 151, Prismatic, Black Bolt, White Flare, and the upcoming set, Ascended Heroes. Okay, here we go. Carvana, Charmeleon, Swinub, whatever the heck that is. Darmanitan, Paldean Tauros, Ludicolo, Paldean Tauros again, Jigglypuff, and Toxicity, whatever. Dude, that Leafeon is so cool. I can't stop staring at it. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, whoops. Ghastly, Mimikyu, Apom. However you pronounce that. Meloetta. Darmanitan. Alchemy. Flygon. Dude, it's criminal that Flygon has not gotten a Mega Evolution yet. For the most obvious Pokemon to get a Mega Evolution, it still didn't get one. That is honestly crazy. Alright. Brother. I honestly should start a master set on this. just me or are you just tilting a little bit? How are you tilting a bit? Whatever. Red Bravo, Sandile, Swinub, Lotad, Jumbo Ice Cream again, and Empoleon EX. Cool. Let's leave that up real quick, but let's see the art. Sweet. Whoops, upside down. Alright, the grind don't stop, the grind don't stop. Whoops. There's no rainbow borders in this set, so what I just saw was just probably a hollow Charmeleon, Battle Cage, Genesect. How right I was. Alright, so usually the Charizard would appear in the second oh, I see something. Definitely an EX. Yeah, that's definitely an EX. Baneri, Bramblin, Absol, Wigglytuff, Bronzong, Sacred Charm, Genesect, EX. Called it, and I have this one already. God dang it. That's okay. Mega Diancie EX. Grind don't stop once again. And a little bit of chicken fry. Cold beer on a Friday night. A pair of jeans that fit just right. And a radio up. Focus. Focus, moron. Focus, moron. Why ain't you focusing? What is the focus? Cresselia. And that's okay. I think the only way to summon it is if I bend the pack. That will take off a bunch of people because I said that. Okay, Charizard. No Charizard. We are getting cooked. Another Charizard. Here we go. Oh, this one opens so easily. Let's open it traditionally. Let's do it traditionally. Dugong, Mimikyu, Apom, Dawn, Wigglytuff, Eternatus, Seal. Is this another Meowth? Meowth! Heck yeah! Meowth! 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 My second Meowth illustration rare. I'm not complaining. This is cool. Very cool. Yes, sir. Yes, 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 yes. Yes! Alright. Here we go. Gloom, Charmander, come on, you're just edging me at this point. Sableye, Duraludon, Ludicolo, Tauros, Dawn, Lotad, Baneri, and Sacred Charm, Full Art. What am I gonna do with this? Wait, what does this even do? This the Pokemon this card is attached takes 30 damage. Takes 30 less damage from attacks from your opponents. Pokemon that have an ability. Okay. I guess. Dude, when will there be a Sableye illustration rare or SIR? Is there even one yet? Okay. Megalopunny. Whew. Whew, who turned up the heat here? Lord. Who turned up the heat? Sandow, Swinub, Lotad, Udicolio, Hamat. It's like 3 stabilized. Was there recently? Charmeleon, Smeargle, Archelodon, Lokix, Reshiram once again. Alright, so last pack on the left side of this booster box. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my hand. Something, something, something. Whoa, damn you, damn you, damn you. Alright, so now we are on the other half of this. This will be perfect. Okay, here we go. Come on, let this be Joe Mama. Honchcrow, Granbull, Flygon. Nice, Battle Cage. Honestly, when I first saw this card... Oh shit, my bad. When I first saw this card, I thought this was eh. But it looks kind of pretty in person. No, this actually looks better in person. Oh no. Oh no. My face cam. My face cam. Oh no. Face cam. How much you want to bet that my stream's gonna crash? My stream is gonna definitely crash. Why does that happen, bro? I honestly don't understand. Okay, we good? I hope so. I really do hope so. Okay, here we go. Alright. It's probably a bad omen. Yeah, I'm getting rid of you. It's probably bad luck to even have you here. Oh, you made me knock down Eevee. God, you are a bad omen. Ghastly. Come on, focus up. Focus. Togedemaru. Tommy. Bramblegast. Or Charlotte again. Jumbo Ice Cream. Carvana. And nothing. Piplup, come on, you're just edging me once again. Wondrous Patch. Come on, Charizard, this could be it. It's not, this could be it. Oricorio EX. Not you again. But sure. Oh, wait, what did I do? Wait, what? Did I do that? Wait, what? Oh, I guess I accidentally put the hollow up front, accidentally. I was about to say, what the heck? Whoops, I guess. Alright. Weird. Black cream, baby babu. Did I see something? Oh yes! Oh yes! That is amazing. Oh, I got one of my chase cards. Yes, yes. Oh, we doing great. Oh, the Macho Man's gonna eat your buns. That is a pretty card. Oh yeah, this is one of my chase cards that I want to get from this set. This is Wigglytuff. This is adorable. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Phantasmal. Nice. That's such an amazing card. It really is. That is amazing. Organize this stuff real quick. Wigglytuff.
Wigglytuff.
Not the Zard? Now you're just being too optimistic there, bud. Alright, let me put the bulk out. Let me just move the bulk out of the way. Just in case if I miss something, which I highly doubt. Place on a lover with the fire in his heart. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. So far, an okay box. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Now all we need is that Piplup illustration rare and another Charizard. Would be great. That would be amazing. Smeargle. Whoa, it happened again. Again, dude! What is going on? You see what I'm talking about? Is it the way I'm opening it? No, it can't be. That is like in the exact same spot. Hang on, where's the other one? There's no way I'm doing that, right? Yeah, it's on the exact same spot. Dude, what the heck? It's on the... That's on the dot, right on the exact same spot. There's no way I'm doing this accidentally. Anyways, Mega Heracross EX, cool. Dude, there's no way. I'm gonna have to rewind that footage to see if that's the case. Dude, there's no way I'm doing this. Probably a bug. Yeah, a bug. There's like an IRL bug. It needs to get patched immediately. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Alright. Pomo. Gloom. Dugong. Jigglypuff. Jumbo Ice Cream again. And nothing. Charizard. Trapinch, Sandile, Meloetta. I don't know how to pronounce that one. Come on, man. Whoops.
Still recording?
What's up, yeah?
What you got?
Look what I pulled. Finally, I got myself an Evolution SIR.
Oh!
Finally.
How much is that one? Like 200?
I think it's the third chase card on the set. Hang on, wait, I missed a card too.
Let me see. Or. I saw the movie.
Just now?
Yeah, that's just fire.
Hang on, did I miss a card? What's going on?
Yeah, it's the third one. 258 bucks.
Holy crap. No, that's weird. I thought I missed a card. A hollow, I meant. Did I? Okay, no, I didn't. Okay. Wait, are we good? Still got this many packs left right here. Just hoping I can get that Charizard again. We're all good. Yo, Trevor, are you watching? This man he's been dying to see you.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Is that you gonna keep that sealed or open?
No, I'm gonna keep it sealed, definitely. There's not really a card in that set that interests me that much.
Yeah, no. I think the most expensive one is like an Eevee something.
It's a Sylveon. I think it's 200. I think, or 100.
I think it's like 100.
Yeah, look. If you can see where you at.
Guardians version. Yeah, 122. It's a Sylveon GX secret rare.
Look who's freaking here.
Shut up.
And I messed up my camera. Yeah, I think this is the first time you even appeared on my channel, I think. So yeah, now Trevor's saying, oh snap.
What does it say?
It just says, oh snap. Sibling in the background, I hear him. No, it's someone's breaking into my house, Trevor. Just gotta stop him. Baneri, Eternus, Dizzling Valley. Come on. And that's alright. It's getting hot. It's getting hot today, you know. I have both of my windows open right now. So dumb. All my hits are right here, by the way. Yeah, that Wigglytuff is amazing. That was one of the chases I want.
Meowth and the Wigglytuff are probably the hardest illustration rares.
Zigzagoon, Mischievous, Charmeleon, Mamoswine. Come on. And nothing. Oh. How many packs we got left? 3, 6, 7, 8 packs left. Almost done. Climate change. Can I go back to short sleeves in December? No, probably did. I can't stand this heat. And it's not helping for the fact that, you know, obviously my PC, the light, and the monitors are emitting heat, so that's not helping. And nothing. It's alright though. That evolution alone, kind of broke even for me. Which is great. Vibrava, Seal, Oddish, Archaludon, Lokix. How you pronounce that? Whatever. Come on, now it's just edging me, and that's not it. Yo, you want to open some?
I'm good.
Well, we're almost done here, anyways. And obviously, my room is a huge mess because of all this. I would like to throw it away, but isn't our garbage cans full?
Yeah. Heck.
Wigglytuff, Bronzong, Sacred Charm, and nothing.
You throw away the boxes?
Which boxes? Oh no! I just had them up here, but you know I needed the space. Almost close to it. Piplup. I want that Piplup illustration rare. I keep on getting so many of those Piplups. It's edging me. It has to give me one. All right, come on. Nothing. And another low buddy. This is like a curse. This is such a curse. Mega Lopunny EX. Great. This is my third one again. We're down to our final 4, I think. I just opened that weird. Okay. Pomo, Gloom, Dugong, Jigglypuff, Darmanitan. How do you pronounce that again? Whatever. Battle Cage. Come on. Togedemaru, sweet. And Reshiram.
Is that how you say it?
Togedemaru, yeah.
Jeez.
It's such a weird name. Illustration rare. Sweet. That's one I don't have. Take a look at that. Stream on Twitch. I don't have a following on Twitch. I don't want to start over. But I was thinking about it on streaming on Twitch. Togedemaru illustration rare. Sweet. Onto the collection. We got 3 left. It's not looking too good, but it's fine. It's fine. We did pull some good cards other than the Charizard. Let's do this traditionally. Again. Duraludon, Cresselia, Haunter, Cerulege, Haunter again, nothing, and Rotom EX. I think I didn't pull this one yet. I don't know, we're about to find out soon. 2 packs remaining. Oh, it's a Charizard pack. What do I do? Should I bend it right now? Ludicolo, Tauros, Dawn, Swinub, and whatever the heck this does for me. Is it even good to play? If this card is attached to one of your Pokemon, discard at the end of your turn. As long as this card is attached to a Pokemon, it provides 1 energy. If this card is attached to an evolution Pokemon, it provides 3 energy instead. I guess that can be useful. Not for me, though. Okay, last one. Jeez. Oh, God. Alright, if I get the Charizard, I'm opening that.
I bet you there's an energy in there.
Alright, Carvanha. Dude, again.
Yo!
Charmeleon. Swinub. Cumstain. Kink. Crocodile. Fire Breather. Alright. The Charizard should appear in the second one.
No.
And no. Nothing on the last one. Alright. Well, that was everything for Phantasmal Flames and everything I have right now. Until next month for freaking, what's it called? Ascended Heroes.
That one's gonna be a fire set.
Yeah, you heard that there's gonna be God packs in that, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be crazy. Alright, hang on, let's share the hits real quick. From good to great. Hang on, let me move this out of the way. No Charizard, unfortunately, but we got some good cards anyways. Come on. Alright. So we got the, come on camera, stop freezing on me, there we go. Not really too eye-catching for these. These are tools, right? Whatever. Alright, Rotom EX, Mega Lopunny EX, Oricorio, and Polion. Team Rocket's Mewtwo. Do you have this one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Japanese Latias EX. Had a brain fart there. Mega Diancie. Jolteon EX, which I need for my Eevee page. Mega Heracross. Mega Gengar. Togedemaru illustration rare. Our second Meowth illustration rare. This amazing Wigglytuff illustration rare. Not really a big fan of this one. I don't really like this. This is eh. But Nimble, and here are promos, Espeon and Umbreon, and our big hit for the night is this Leafeon SIR. God dang, Honestly, not bad. Like I said, I never would have thought I would get an evolution SIR. Never at all. These are cool. All right, not bad. All right, time for this one.
No.
Nah, I'm kidding. Definitely gonna keep that one sealed. Once again, Tron, if you're still watching, appreciate for the bucks.
Pause.
I appreciate you for stopping by. That was awful. God, I was stressed. I was really stressed the heck out. I know, we definitely broke even from all these hits. Nah, especially these in the back right here. Not bad, I would say. That was something. That really was something. Bingo? What bingo? Did you already put a bingo? No. You didn't. You don't see no hole. Made in China. That was amazing. That's a cool looking statue too. Pretty cool. Alright. Oh boy. That was something. I'll go ahead and move this real quick back to its original spot. Don't film me. We're looking at my forehead now. Alright. That was something. Hand POV, yes. Or at least it was a little cameo for my brother. Yeah, this whole time he was out watching the Five Nights at Freddy's movie with one of his friends. By the way, have any of y'all... Oh, I was about to say, what the heck is on my butt? It's my camera, I forgot I put it there. God, I'm so stupid. Alright, but anyways, has anyone seen the Five Nights at Freddy's movie yet? How was it? Be completely honest. And I'll be completely honest myself. I'll be honest with it. Where did my mouse go? Okay. I'm being chilling, waiting for the physical copy. Yeah, I can't wait for it to come out physically, soon digitally, so, because my sister really wants to watch the second movie. But I did see it. Was it a masterpiece? Not even close. But it was a really fun watch. I would watch it again though, which is why I'm waiting for it to come out physically. Yeah, on DVD. On DVD and Blu-ray. Alright, keep on rolling, baby. What's up? What's up, Lily? You just missed the Pokemon pack opening stream. Good seeing you here. How was your Christmas, by the way, Lily? Good seeing you once again. Really happy. So that way we own the product. No, yeah, it is kind of insane what they're doing with physical stuff. How we're no longer able to like own the things that we buy. Does that make sense? By the way, Lily, look at this. Look what we pulled today. We got it. We got it. This is amazing, Riff. Oh, this is quite beautiful, I tell you what. Like, this is delicious, boy. Yep. Why? No, I'm still streaming. Why, what happened? Alright. Give me a second, my sister needs help with something. Pretty good. We're going on a cruise and they got me A voice acting equipment? Dude, heck yes, bro. Alright. What happened there? You actually made it. Shut up, phone!
Hold on, grab the bottom because that piece falls.
Huh. You actually did it.
I just need to do Wally.
Look what my sister did. She got this for Christmas. And she did it.
You can pull out the arms, you know?
Can I?
Yeah, that's good too.
I killed it. Oh no. Wait.
Those are easy to pull out, so like,
No, I killed Eve. Where did it go?
just
uh,
I'll fix it. Just put it here.
okay, no, I'll fix it. I'm cool. Wait, where does this go? Wait, it's missing one more piece.
It's your fault. You're buying the piece.
Oh, there it is.
Don't do it hard because you're gonna end up breaking the whole thing.
Okay.
You know that.
Oh, oh, you can. Look at that. Sweet. What about the other one? Oh, that one. Do you not have Wally?
I haven't finished it.
You haven't finished Wally?
No.
No, this one looks cool.
You can roll it.
Yo, yeah. Here, put this on yourself because you need to clean yourself.
But I haven't showered in a week.
Alright, later, goon. Oh, looks like all my siblings are coming. Well, at least y'all had a. I think this was the first time y'all saw my younger brother. I think y'all seen my younger sister multiple times, but I think this is the first time y'all seen my younger brother. Okay. Alright, keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is. So that concludes the Pokemon pack opening. Thank you, Tron. Thank you, Tron. Your box, unfortunately, didn't have the Charizard, but we did pull some really good stuff from that box, which is really great. These are some really valuable illustration works from that box. Where did it go? Where is it? Oh no, this is all it. And of course, this one. It didn't come from your box, but nah, this card is really expensive, and I'm keeping it forever. Once again, you made a Christmas bingo? I didn't even notice. Or did you just make it just now? Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Your hands up. Put your hands up. My people, bow, bow. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll do the bingo. Where's it go? Oh, no. Stop moving. There we go, we good. Alright. Get it. How was your Christmas, Lily? What'd you get? Got anything good for Christmas? Got anything good for Christmas, Lily Pad? Yeah, you got me. I got the Lily Pad. I'll tell you what. Ends in 2 more days. Oh yeah, you're so right. Completely forgot about that. Dude, what an end of an era. That's really sad. It's really sad to think about. Why would you remind me that, Trevor? Trevor, ban yourself. Why would you remind me that? Why would you remind me, Trevor? This series is about to end. No, yeah, dude. I mentioned before, I'm not really a big fan of his modern content, but still though, it's still an end of an era because I really loved his old videos so much. They're really funny. They're really great. Really is amazing. Again, it really sucks that he's leaving. But such is life. Everything comes to an end inevitably. Let's be completely honest here. For some people, that has already happened. For others, it's currently happening. I'm getting at that age now, dude. Yeah, I am getting at that age now where things around me are ending, or things around me are moving on to the next chapter of their lives. I'm at that age now where literally people from my school, even some of my friends, are now getting married. They're not having kids. That's honestly crazy to think about, bro. No, that is still insane to think about. Cause like, imagine like those guys were literally my classmates. I was there with them, pretty much technically almost there, growing up with them, and now they have a family. They're about to have a kid, or they're getting ready to start their family. That's crazy. Having kids at 21 is wild. I'm 22, and I'm one of the youngest people in my grade. Actually, but who knows? There were probably slip ups, or there were people who generally did want to have kids, but to each his own, I guess. But that's, you can't really shame them unless if they're being too careless. But but yeah, like I said, I was one of the youngest in my grade. Most people were like 20, like most people were like a year or two older than me. Yeah, like everyone I know, Jamie, Dennis, Juana, Koval, those guys are like 1 or 2 or even 3 years older than me, and we all pretty much graduated around the same time. But yeah, that's really crazy to think about. Anyone else watching this who's still in middle school or high school, I know it's not really a big deal now, but when you get to that point in life where you're now at that point in life where the people around you that you grew up with are now doing, like, you know, adult stuff, like, you know, having a full-time job, or getting like a huge opportunity at a career, starting a family, having a kid walking around now, that really does hit you in a way that just makes you think that you should really cherish the amount of time you have, the time you have now, because it really does move on quick. It really does. Like I said, it's not gonna affect you guys now, but watch in like 5 years or so, it will hit you. It will hit you. Just watch. Mark my words. Clip this. By the way, did anyone see my Instagram? Yeah, why am I having a brain fart? The Discord message I sent, where about the state of the end of the year video, the best of 2025 video. Like I said, that video is really, I'm really proud of it. I put a lot of editing to it. Compared to like the last 2 years, I started making those videos. I literally started like either the day before or a few days before New Year's, so time was literally limited. But I started working on it like literally after Thanksgiving. I started working on it, so I had plenty of time to like put in a lot more effort. There's some really funny edits that I can't wait for you guys to see and watch. Especially, there's this one nice edit. This is one funny edit of Trant. This is one funny edit of Dennis. Yeah, I'm really proud of those edits. Probably from all the free time during the filming. Not even that, bro. No, I didn't have time at all to edit during filming. When I was filming. But yeah. But yeah. What the heck is wrong with this thing? There we go. But dude, yeah. Once again, Tron, I do appreciate for the box. That's really great. I got some cool cards that I have in my collection out. Whoops, sorry, my bad. I have some really cool cards. Another thing that I'm going to say, I'm not like the way I was before now. I'm starting to get tired. God, I'm getting sleepy now, even around this time of day. Age is catching up to me. God, I'm getting old. Yeah, I'm only 22. I shouldn't even be talking, but stuff changes a lot. I made it in this year. Yeah, we played a good amount this year, Trontavius. Like he has a request video to add in the 2025 clips. Oh yeah, my freaking headphones. Where your headphones broke. Yeah, I'll add that. I'm not kind of being a little bit picky with my videos. Not because I've been thinking about this for days. I'm not saying that right now just because to make an excuse to not add that. But the video is about to hit 30 minutes, and I still have a whole bunch of other clips to add. And I don't want it to be very long because, you know, I'm pretty sure, let's be completely honest here, even I wouldn't watch the entire video from beginning to end. I wanted for it to, I guess, not overstay its welcome, but if it has to be a 40-minute video, then it'll be a 40-minute video. But there's a lot of stuff to add, so yeah, I would definitely. Don't worry, Lakey, I got you, mate. Trant, if you're still watching, I need the location of where you got that box, please. I'm still in shock how you managed to get that box at such a reasonable price, should I say. I am not opening this, keeping this sealed for the rest of my days. The question is, where the heck am I gonna leave it? Really? At Sugarloaf? Don't tell me that one place where they're selling collectibles was the place that gave you that discount. There is no way. The last time I went there, which is the first time it opened, I know which shop you're talking about, Sugarloaf. Just hide it in storage. That's probably for the best. But yeah, so ETBs. Okay, hang on. This is actually a perfect example. Look at the most recent ETB. Wait, no, this is a bad example because it's the Pokemon Center version. Here it is. This is the ETB for today, and this is the ETB almost 10 years ago. Looks cool, right? But yeah, these are the sides. Now go ahead and check the back. Tell me what do you see different from both of these? As you've noticed, there's more in the new ones than the old ones. The old ones don't even have a promo card. There's the promo card for Phantasmal Flames, the Char Cadet. There is no promo card for this one. For a regular Phantasmal Flames, there are 9 packs. The old ones only had 8. No promos, 8 cards. What else? That's pretty much it. Oh boy. And forget it exists? Yeah, no. I hate being that type of person. I hate like collecting sealed stuff and investing in it. That's just like a scalper mentality, but like I mentioned, I got this as a Christmas present, and no cards in this set really interest me at all. Besides, yeah, and actually none of them interest me. If I'm being completely honest. So yeah, sure. I guess this would be cool to display. Definitely. But yeah, I'm gonna have to find a place to put this somewhere. Dude, I really want to open some more black bolt and white flare. Dude, tell me none of these cards in this set look cool at all. You can't tell me these look cool to have. Especially the monochrome restroom. Alright, let's move. Let's move on. Alright. So we got Bingo, Beginner's Guide, or Man of the Adventurer. Which to choose? Let's see. Let's see this Bingo. Wait, I need to connect my headset. What am I doing? I need my headset to hear stuff. BRB waffle time. I feel like Bingo or Amanda. You read my mind. Perfect. This Beginner Guide's like Stanley Parable. From what I've read, it's made by the same person who made Stanley Parable. Oh, you're counting this as a loss? Really now? Okay. Because my internet decided to take a dump. That was an automatic lose. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Funk Monk Lakey. Whichever alias you're going by now. It's basically going through files. Oh, that sounds interesting. Okay. All right. Let's just go on ahead and I'd say we will go on ahead and do your mom doing your mom shit. Don't ever fall again, or else I'm stabbing you. Okay, let's play the Beginner's Guide now. That's what we're gonna do. The Beginner's Guide. Here we go. You got it, Lakey. Chapter select. The heck is this? Is this CS:GO? Looks like that looks like a CS:GO map. All right, audio. Okay, what's up, Genesis? It's good seeing you here. Ugh, flashbang! Stop this. Okay, controls, and then sure.
Hi there. Thank you very much for playing The Beginner's Guide. My name is Davey Reedon. I wrote The Stanley Parable, and while that game tells a pretty absurd story, today I'm going to tell you about a series of events that happened between 2008 and 2011.
Can you put down the brightness?
We're going to look at the games made by a friend of mine named Coda.
Oh, okay.
Now, these games mean a lot to me. I met Coda in early 2009 at a time when I was really struggling with some personal stuff, and his work pointed me in a very powerful direction. I found it to be a good reference point for the kinds of creative works that I wanted to make. So just to start you off, this is, I think, the first game he ever made. It's a level for Counter-Strike.
Oh, it
you
is.
You can walk around here, by the way. And mostly it's just Coda learning...
Hang on, wait, sorry. Yeah, that was probably on me. It's a little too high for my liking.
The basics of building a 3D environment. But what I like is that even though he starts from the simple aesthetic of a desert town, he then scatters these colorful abstract blobs and impossible floating crates around the level. And of course, it destroys the illusion that this actually is a desert town, and instead this level becomes a kind of calling card from its creator.
Sorry. Let me go ahead and move this.
It's like a reminder that this video game was constructed by a real person. And it kind of makes you wonder, what was going through his head as he was building this? This is what I like about all of Coda's games. I mean, not that they're all fascinating as games, but that they are all going to give us access to their creator.
Whoa.
I want us to see past the games themselves. I want to get to know who this human being really is. And that's exactly what we're going to do here. So, it's 2008, Coda starts making these games, and he never releases any of them. He doesn't put them onto the internet, he just makes them and then immediately abandons them, and they sit on his computer forever.
Me with some of
and
my
I think
videos.
he really understood this image of himself as a recluse. At one point, he jokingly renamed his computer's recycling bin to Important Games Folder.
That's what I should do for some of my videos. I have a lot of videos that I don't bother on editing or start editing and just never touch them again. Some of them are years old, by the way. There is this one where me, Jonas, Delfino, and Irving were just having fun at a pool, and all of a sudden we decided to play basketball, and it was going to be a 1v1 basketball round with Irving and Jonas, and I just recorded all that. It's all edited too as well, but I don't know why I've never uploaded it. But it's too late now. That was like almost 5 years ago. Hey, what's up, Fish? Merry Christmas. Hope you step in no snow, JK. Good seeing you here, Fish. Good seeing you here, Brewski. Here, I gotta update the stream. Okay. Stream is now updated, so it won't be things. Unused content, share unused clips. Lost media must always be preserved. Never received a video in about 100 decades. What the heck does that mean? Yeah, I have a lot of unused, a lot of videos that have not been posted or edited. So yeah, there is like technically lost media. Let me see if I can find it. Sorry for pausing the game. You guys can let me know if I should just shut up and play. Don't be afraid. Just say it. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can find it. Oh my god, I forgot I still have raw footage of, I don't know if anyone remembers. I still have raw footage of the Uno video from like 8 years ago. There's Daniel, bro. I miss my boy Daniel. I'm trying to see. What else am I missing? It's just pictures and pictures and more pictures. Oh my god, here's an unreleased skit that I gave up on. This is an unreleased skit. And here's part of another one. I don't even know what I'm doing here, if I'm being completely honest. I don't know anything that's going on here. What else? What else am I missing? Or what else did I abandon? Where is it? Oh my god. It's this Six Flags video that I mentioned before, but I've never uploaded it. This was literally the first ever hangout of me, Delfino, Irving, and Jonas. Look at all these unused clips. This was... Dude. If we can focus. I can't freaking focus because this thing sucks balls. Dude, look at tiny puny Irving. If it can focus, god dang it. Whatever. Okay, enough of that. Sorry about that. Enough of this. Enough of this. Alright, sorry. I have my phone out to receive stuff. Okay. Beginner scan stream. It's like scrap PS5 admin. We're still waiting on that. I wasn't done with the menu screen, JK. Atlanta. Is that freaking... Why is Ellie here? Juana, explain yourself. And why... There goes my brother, bro. We do a recap in 2026 with, well, old clips or funny moments and streams. Obviously. No. Need to rewind the clock now. Need to get permission, I would. So, anyways, we got beginner's guide to work on. That's my sister. She's not a transformer for your... whatever the heck that means. Ban yourself. Everyone shut up and ban yourself. Let's just get to this.
So, this was just how he worked. He tended to crank them out one after the other without even really pausing to try to understand what he had just made, until suddenly one day, he just stopped. In 2011, that was it. He made his last game, and then he hasn't made another one since. And that's why I've taken this opportunity to gather all of his work together, is because I find his games powerful and interesting, and I'd like this collection to reach him, to maybe encourage him to start creating again. And if the people like you who play this also happen to find his work interesting, then I'm sure it'll just send that much stronger of a message of encouragement to Coda. So thanks for joining me on this. If you have a particular interpretation that I haven't mentioned here, or if you just need to get in touch, you can email me at daveywreden@gmail.com. Okay, that's about it for introduction. Let's take a look at Coda's first proper game. As each game is loading, I'll show you the date that it was completed. This first one was made in November 2008.
Hey, that was before Ellie was even born. Ah! God! Freaking blinding me! God dang! Hang on, there we go. Jesus. Whew. Oh, wow.
This game is called Escape from Whisper, and it's one of the more generic games you'll see from Coda.
I ran out of bullets? How do I reload? What the heck is this?
Security hull breached. Hostile alien life forms inbound.
What the heck is going on?
It kinda looks like this game was abandoned mid-development. For instance, you
Does
have this
it now?
gun, which you'd think would indicate that there are supposed to be monsters or enemies somewhere, but then clearly there are no enemies anywhere. You can't even reload the gun when you run out of bullets.
Yeah, I've noticed.
But ultimately we don't really know. Maybe Coda thought that actually it was complete the way that it is. And I think that we should talk about his games for what they are, rather than for what they're not.
Enemy force neutralized. Begin shield evacuation.
I love how you can see the bottom of the universe from this room.
What the hell? What's this way? Why is there holes in the screen? Or on the wall? What is going on? You can't win or lose in this game? Really? Oh, what is this labyrinth?
Apparently this space station has a labyrinth on it. Sure, I don't know. There's really no reason for it that I've ever been able to discern, so in the interest of time, I'm just gonna skip you on past it.
Oh, okay. What was if I go back? Where was
Or
I?
if you'd really like to solve the labyrinth, you're welcome to do that too.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I don't have the patience for this. Open the door.
This is the part that's interesting.
Sure.
The game has this narrative about the whisper machine and how it has to be turned off, and then you get to the engine room.
Hey, you there, in the engine room. You could save us all. That beam is powering the whisper machine. We could disrupt it by introducing a great enough heat signature. If your body could stop the beam. It's so much to ask, but for all of our lives, would you do it? Could you give yourself?
Let me
Who's that?
pause here for a second. What you just experienced, stepping into the beam and then dying, is probably what Coda had initially intended when he was developing this level. But when he first compiles and plays it, something goes wrong. There's a bug somewhere. And this is what happens instead.
What the heck? What? Huh? Huh.
The beam causes you to start floating. And this is an important moment for him. Because yes, this is technically a glitch, but Coda identifies something human about it. Like how small it makes you feel in the face of this larger chaotic system. Or this floating could be the afterlife, a peaceful place, juxtaposed against all of the hysteria that you've just had to traverse. I don't even know. I have no idea what he was thinking, but what's clear is that after making this, something lodges itself in his brain. He wants to do more of these really weird and experimental designs. So he stops work on this and moves on to a stream of tiny little games that go in all sorts of directions. Let's go ahead and take a look at the first game he made after leaving this one behind.
The past was behind her.
Yep, in
What?
this game you can only walk backwards.
Okay. Guess that's gonna be annoying real quick. What the heck is here? Are those death traps? What?
So it's a short and relatively minimalist experiment combining motion and narrative. It is less advanced than the previous game, but actually it seems to be more focused, more complete. Coda's trying to give it a unique voice rather than simply basing it on a pre-existing trope.
This is trippy. This was the back rooms before back rooms. Why does the future keep changing? When she stops and looks, it becomes clearer. But if the future is always behind her, how will she find the strength to confront it?
It's a short little thought, it says what it wants to say, and then it ends. Didn't need anything more than that. which to me is why it works, because it gets out quick. Okay, next one.
Really? What is this, Slender? Oh, God. You are now entering. Yes, entering something, definitely.
And that's it. Okay, the meaning of this game won't be clear just yet. Please be patient with me for a few more games, and I promise you'll see what makes it interesting.
What if I don't wanna?
Oftentimes, Coda would put bizarre titles like this one at the start of his games.
What?
I wish I'd known him at the time that he was making these early games. He would really only talk to me about his work as he was making it. Once he stopped work on a game, like, that was it. It was dead to him. And I don't agree with that at all, but what are you gonna do?
Huh. So he has ambition for a lot of things. Or he has ambition for a project he wants to work. Why am I going slow? So he has a...
Once you've been slowed to an absolute crawl, the door at the top of the stairs opens. So why, if Coda's not showing these games to anyone, why bother opening the door at all? Well, to show you, I'm modifying the game here so that when you press enter, it'll bring you back up to full speed so you can enter the door for yourself.
What if I don't want to hit enter? Well, as I was saying, this person really has a lot of... What was the word I just used, by the way? Yeah, what was the word I just used? Why am I having a brain fart? Either way, he starts on a whole bunch of projects he's putting all his ambition in. Is that the right word? What did I just use? Whatever. But, he quickly abandons it. For what reason, though? That sounds like... that sounds like some type of ADD or ADHD if I ever known anything. Dude, that is... definitely something like that. But no, that's, because that always happens to me a lot. I have a lot... wait, this is really weird. Because again, I mentioned that I have a lot of unfinished videos or abandoned videos that are like years old now. And the reason why I abandoned them is because I just lost the ambition for it. I just thought I either spent too much time on it, or I didn't like it at all, or that I thought of something better to do. So I just dropped it and worked on something else. Do you think this Coda person is exactly like that? Do you think he has what I have? This dumb ADHD brain? They should give you an achievement for not pressing enter. So even if alright, you know what? Okay.
A room that's warm and nice and filled with little ideas for games. Coda would often tell me that he didn't mind if people thought of him as cold or distant. He said that he knew that he was actually a vibrant and compassionate person, but that it takes time to really see that. It can be a very slow climb to get there.
Huh. Usually whenever I do start on videos or projects or whatever, when I even encounter a small inconvenience that just makes things harder, I also quickly abandon it like that. I don't know This is weird.
Well, this is new for Coda. It's an actual puzzle.
This is weird.
Go ahead and see if you can solve it.
Cool. Was that it? Did I just screw myself? Oh.
Don't forget that
Huh.
solution, because we're going to see this puzzle again soon. We're gonna see it a lot. So that seems to be it, right? You walk down a corridor, you solve the puzzle, you get to the end. Simple enough. All right, now I'm going to modify the game again so that when you press enter, it'll remove all of the walls from this room.
What? Oh
How
my
about
gosh,
that?
he overdid
There was more
it.
to it than we had any way of knowing. I actually find it funny that this game comes after the Stairs game, since they essentially convey the opposite idea. So, in the Stairs game, a dull exterior concealed a rich interior. And then, in this level, a dull interior hides this fantastic outer world. Either way, I think that the point is the same, is that most of the time you don't get to know what you're missing, or even that you're missing anything. That's not your role as a player. So if your role here is not to understand, then what is it?
He found his groove. Oh, I'm back here. You are now exiting.
Aha! So, this, combined with the entering game from earlier, tells us that Coda believes his games are connected somehow. It could even be that the Stairs game and puzzle game are literally connected in between this and the entering game. There's a bigger picture that all of his games are meant to play a role in, some larger meaning that we won't be able to grasp until we've seen all of them. And once we have, we can step back and start to understand what exactly that bigger picture is.
March 2009. I was 6 years old. Whoa. Alright, we're doing it. Yeah.
Let's talk about video game development for a second. Every video game runs on what's called an engine, which determines what the game can and cannot do. So in other words, the engine is a set of tools for game development. To make all of these games, Coda is using an engine called Source. Like all engines, Source has certain things that it does well, and it has certain things that it does poorly. One of the things that it does very well is boxy linear corridors. That's why so many of Coda's games are set in these large, flat, empty rooms, is just because he's working with what the engine does well. The tools available to the creator shape what kinds of creative work they're going to end up making. You might consider paying attention to the architecture in Coda's games, to notice how they seem to stem from an engine that's very good at producing linear, boxy corridors.
Yeah, there's no circles whatsoever. Not even the tables are circles. There's no rounded edges on these shelves. It's just working with what he's given. Not even the umbrellas are circular. But he made it in a way to make it look natural, I guess. Or he tried his best. It's over there. Huh. Oh, I'm falling. Was I supposed to do that? Was I supposed to fall? I guess I was.
Funny enough, in Coda's original design, the doors stayed shut for a full hour before letting you go. If you don't mind, I think we're gonna skip that. This is something that he and I used to argue about a lot. You know, whether a game ought to actually be playable, whether it means anything if no one can get through it. And I would always defend that, you know, all this work goes into the game, why not make it playable and accessible? And so we just got into heated arguments over it, and there was one time that after one of these conversations, he went home, and a day or two later, he sent me a zip file entitled Playable Games that was full of hundreds of individual games, each of which was just an empty box that you walked around in and nothing else. Believe me, I played every single one of those just to find out if there was like a gag hidden somewhere. There wasn't. It's the puzzle again, with the exact same solution as the last time. There's still no clear indication of what makes this puzzle so special that Coda is going to return to it over and over. But I promise I'll share with you my interpretation very shortly.
I don't know why this is making me feel not weird, but you there? Did you come?
Here,
from
Coda
above?
begins using a kind of dialogue system that he fashioned out of the engine's chat capabilities. Use the 1, 2, 3 buttons on your keyboard to respond.
You there? Did you come from up above? What was up there? Yes, there were these floating colored blocks. Yes, there was an enormous prison I spent hours in. Yes, there was a world stamped with whiteness. 3, I guess. Oh, that's 4. I just accidentally pressed the wrong one. What above you been there? Now this is important. Did you have to get through a puzzle with 2 doors and switches? Yes, I did. That was literally the last thing I did before coming here. I might as well just answer them. Again, perfect. Now please tell us how you solved it. Tell us the solution. Tell us how to get to the other side. Trust me, you don't want to go over there. Sure. Oh no, but I do. We do. We need to get out there. Don't you understand? If it's the most important thing in the world, we have to escape this prison. There must be an ending. I promise you, there is nothing I want more. Hello, how did you get here? There was a puzzle you had to pass through. Yes. Do you want to know how to solve it? No, I've been right here this entire time. Let's do 1. No, we actually find the black space between doors to be far more interesting. Have you seen it yet? The dark wall space between the doors. I guess. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll visit it again soon. But be sure to pay close attention. Sure.
And so we make one last descent down to the final floor of the level. It's a lamppost. Okay, I can't tell you quite why, but for some reason, Coda fixates on this lamppost. It's going to appear at the end of every single one of his games from here on out. I'll tell you what I think. I think that up to this point, he's been making really strange and abstract games with no clear purpose, And maybe you can only float around in that headspace for so long. Because now he wants something to hold on to. He wants a reference point. He wants the work to be leading to something. He wants a destination, which is what this lamppost is. It's a destination. We're going to see it in the work as well. His games are just going to become a lot more cohesive, a lot more fully developed, with more of a clear idea behind them. And as we go, that idea will get clearer and clearer and clearer.
April 2009. This game is connected to the internet. As you walk around, you can leave notes. All the notes you see are left by other players. Nice room. Hot. Huh.
So first off, I'm sure you can deduce this, but this game is not connected to the internet. All of the notes that you're going to see have been written by Coda. This was actually the first game of his that I ever played. This was shortly after I met him at a weekend game jam in Sacramento, where I grew up. I saw him working on this very level, and it was just so different from anything that anyone else was doing. So right away I was like, I have to be friends with this person. In retrospect, I think I was probably a bit too pushy, trying to get his attention. I was over-enthusiastic. But he was very gracious about it and very patient with me. And I cooled off eventually. Oh, feel free to skip over any of these notes if they're not doing anything for you. Nothing extra is going to happen if you read all of them. Either way, to me they convey a sense of loneliness. I see this person who's filled with thoughts and feelings and beliefs and has no way to express them except as scattered and unheard voices in a game that wasn't meant to be played.
That is honestly kind of deep.
But it's ironic, isn't it? That in playing this game and seeing how alone Coda often felt, that we get to know him better and actually kind of connect with him. And I have to be honest with you, this idea is really seductive to me. That I could just play someone's game and see the voices in their head and get to know them better and have to do less of the messy in-person socializing. I could just get to know you through your work. I think this is why I always liked Coda's games so much, is because it felt like they let me have that connection. I felt as though he was inviting me personally into his world. And then I feel less lonely too.
That is depressing. Wow. Huh. Dude. Like, he's vulnerable for 1 second. Yeah, he's vulnerable for 1 second. He just expresses like how lonely, right? Not lonely, but how, I guess, well, guess, really alone to know that this is never meant to be played. So he's just making his own world. And then he locks in for a few seconds to realize that maybe he's being a little bit silly, so he just says something random, and then he just goes. The thoughts soon come back again. It's just gonna be back and forth, back and forth. And then he's gonna slip again. Right? Huh. Yeah, I'm doing good. I don't know why I have a feeling I know exactly what this person could be thinking during this moment of I guess people not acknowledging your talent or creativity. So thousands of people took and placed notes. No, like he mentioned that every single one of these notes was placed down by the creator himself. None of these are real people. This was placed by the developer or Coda to make it seem that I guess to make it seem that people actually utilize the what's the word? Utilize the gimmick of leaving messages everywhere. He's slipping again, bro. He's slipping. And then he locks in again. And he says something, and then he goes back to saying some silly stuff again. Probably this was not all made in the same day, I'm gonna assume. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, he's losing it again. This one right here, bro. This one right here. Yikes. Yeah, that is pretty much what it is. No, dude, like, I honestly do relate to that, to this. I don't mean to sound corny at all. But damn. Hang on, I gotta charge my thing. My phone.
At the end of this level, we're going to see the puzzle again. And here, I'll tell you what I think the puzzle means. Each of these games represents an idea that was on Coda's mind at the time that he was making it.
Called it.
And the puzzle is a way of closing the door on a previous chapter of his life before moving on to the next one. In each of his games, after exploring a theme that, he might find difficult, Coda can then place this puzzle that he knows has a reliable solution, he understands exactly how it works, and so it gives him a simple mechanism for moving on. And because there's this dark area between the doors, a space between spaces, before you move on, you get to pause. Just for a moment, a few seconds to reflect on and let go of the events that led you here. To step back and connect the pieces together. To grasp at that elusive bigger picture.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay, this one is tough. It's gonna kinda just spin its own wheels for a few minutes. Hang with it.
This is
See, like,
really
this is it,
interesting.
the whole game. And there's nothing that's particularly interesting about it. You just walk to the end of a hallway. Except, for some reason, Coda gets really fixated on this prison that has all of this modern furniture. And I don't know why, but he decides he needs to revisit this prison. He's gonna start over, use the same assets, turn it into something else. Okay, cool. Here's version 2.
What furniture ought to go in the center of the room? A giant hole in the ground, how about a TV with surround sound? Let's try a giant hole in the ground. Okay, what about along the wall of the room? Let's put a huge picture of a horse. I'd really like a washing machine. 10 stoves lined up on the wall. 10 stoves. What? What's going on? Tesla coils. I'm gonna do number 1. What?
There's a bit more to this one, but still, it's not really communicating anything. It's kind of just weird for weirdness' sake. So, okay, he throws it out and starts over. This time he comes at the prison idea from a different direction.
Hello, please walk forward. Alright, thank you for the flashbang. This guy will enable you to escape any prison environment. Follow the instructions carefully. Take care that you remember each step. First, click on this table. Good, now head over to the photo frame and click to turn it slightly. Now turn the floor lamp in this room off, then turn it back on. Then go to the left side sofa, move it over a little. My left or your left? There you go. Finally touch the shelves. That's it. In a real prison, the escape will now open. Return to the start to be taken to your prison. Return to the start. What?
And of course, now the table is gone and you can't begin the chain of events to escape. Here's a version where there are no bars, but you can't actually get to the well. And then a version where the inside of the prison is the outside and the outside is the inside. Let me just blink you real quick through a few more of these. I mean, he really unloaded on this prison idea. There's nearly a dozen of them. Personally, I think it's awful to watch this, to see a person basically unraveling through their work. And for what? Like, at what point do you just go, maybe there are game ideas other than this prison that I could be working on? But Coda doesn't have that voice telling you to stop, that particular mechanism of defense against yourself. Without it, you just spiral. And so he keeps going and going and going and going and going, and then he hits on something. And he likes it. And that's it. He's done. He stops making prisons. This is the very last version of the prison game that he created. And the reason I think it works is that the prison is not actually in it.
The heck? There's the lamp. Who is this? Hey, it's me. I'm you from after you escaped the prison. You're me? So you were trapped in this prison too? Yes, I was. Yes, I was.
It's a
in the
conversation.
prison.
And so this is what Coda wants, is to be able to talk to someone, to share what's on his mind, and to get some good advice from someone who knows. But the irony is that even in this scenario, you're still talking to yourself. You know, all of these games so far are Coda talking to himself.
Yes, I was in the Maze Furniture right now. That's where I'm going. That's where I am right now. Oh, I'm glad to know that I get out eventually. What's it like to escape? It feels completely still and wildly in motion at the same time. Do you feel any different? Sometimes I'm scared I'll get out and then things will be exactly the same as before. Sure. It actually does change. I don't feel like the same person at all. Okay, that's so nice to hear. That makes me feel really happy. Wait, sure, man. How did you get caught without a version of you when you were trapped? No, I think I'm the first person to call back. Then can you tell me how to get out? Maybe I can come find you. What do I have to do? To get out, you need to tell me how you feel right now. What? That will free me? How does that work? Just tell me how you feel. Okay, I feel afraid that nothing will ever change.
I can see why he considers this a fitting conclusion to the prison games. After all of the obsession and frustration, just to be told by someone you can trust that things are going to be okay. Wouldn't that be nice? So what would it look like if Coda wanted to make a game about talking to someone other than himself? To me, this environment is meant to represent Coda's puzzle, with the two doors on either side and a dark transitional space between.
Oh, clean. Well, my goodness, I'm glad as all heck that you showed up. Thought I might have to... Yeah, thought I might be having to clean this entire house all by myself, and right miserable that would have been. Everyone knows...
You'll notice that the
some
quality
hands
of
make
the
lousy
art is a
moves.
step up from previous games, including this new and improved chat system, which he started using from this point on. From here on out, he begins putting much more effort into the visual polish of his work, and this particular game took 2 months to create as a result.
Much nicer. That's the table I want to see now. Can you please run to the bedroom and make the bed? While you're in there, why don't you straighten out the rug a bit? All details matter. Is this what he imagines his dream house to be? A nice snowy view. How long did you... How'd you end up doing this job? A friend dragged me along at a time when I was particularly desperate for cash. Turns out I never felt so good doing something for money in my whole life. Never did like cleaning my own home. Might have gotten some demons I ain't ready to face yet. Oh, speaking of demons, someone's put this couch all in the mess. Would you come out and straighten these pillows here? Oh dear, looks like someone has spilled a drink over by the couch. Maybe mop that up, as long as you're over there. I feel compelled to share an incredibly cheesy personal insight. You okay with that? Make it especially cheesy. Last time I checked this, the tub needed a cleaning. How about you scrub it down as best as you can? No need to be perfect, you're all just human. He's putting himself down again, or he's trying to like... Are there still books scattered on the floor of the bedroom? If so, would you put them back on the shelf? Perfect. Now then, how about you come and clear
After the
dishes
intense
off the
set of
table?
prison games, this house cleaning level almost feels like cleansing. It's the moment after a particularly difficult or traumatic experience where you just need to let it sit and digest inside of you, and eventually cohere into something meaningful.
House cleaning is so difficult to do it all. Are our houses easy to clean? Do these chores ever end? Darling, let me tell you something. In your lifetime, you're going to clean a lot of houses. Among all of those, a few of them will stick out as truly wonderful, beautiful experiences, and none of them will be the ones. And none of them will be the ones that were easy.
I know
Just
that
something to
Coda
think
really
about.
liked this
when
game.
he's-
Of all of his work, actually, this was the only one that he called me up to ask me to come over and look at it. This was during a period of a few months where he was like grossly happy all the time, just walked around with a constant smile on his face.
Just something to think about while you smooth out the rug in the bedroom. Again? Huh? Oh no. Oh no. Earlier when I said I really had a cheesy thought, I was going to say that it occurs to me that one's house is a lot like one's soul. You take care of it and it takes care of you. Don't know why I felt so weird about saying that. I get it. It is a weird thing to say to someone you just met. Yeah, you're right. It was pretty cheesy. There is a bit of truth in it, no? Anyway, so housekeeping. Let's keep doing this. Books. Would you please clean up the books? Thanks. Oh no, did I say the wrong thing? I said the wrong thing, didn't I? Oh goodness, the pillows over there on the couch are a real
I'm
mess.
glad he made this. I'm glad he found some peace.
question. Do
But,
you enjoy
of
this?
course, it can't last.
Whoa.
The music stops, your companion is gone, it's time to leave. The door at the top of the hill is now
Whoa.
open as well.
Wait.
Again, you can't stay in the dark space for too long. You just can't. You have to keep moving. It's how you stay alive.
No way, no, no way, no. Do you enjoy this? No, dude, no way, no. I understand that question so freaking much for some. If I'm thinking in the certain context that it's being put in. Oh my god. Wait. What if I go up there? He's either telling himself if he's actually enjoying this, or if he's forcing himself to enjoy it, or in the context of talking to a different person, if they're enjoying it in a way that it doesn't annoy them. What happens if I go up? Wait, am I supposed to go up here or down there? Oh, the light post.
Which is the whole point of the puzzle doors, right? That sooner or later you have to pick up and move. I really thought that was the point of it.
Items you love
This
at members
one
only
gets a bit
prices.
goofy.
Why did you come here today? Was it to improve your life? Was it to get a better job? Was it to make your relationships more meaningful? No. You came here to become perfect. This workshop is going to teach you how to be perfect. I want your friends, the people in your life, to look at you and think, wow, this person is a better human being than I am. Right now, who do you think about that way in your own life? Who do you know is so well developed as a person that they make you feel disgusted with yourself? Compared to whom you feel useless, selfish, ungrateful, I intend to make you into that person. Perfection is within your grasp. And the question is not how do we do it, but how we do it effortlessly. This is easy. It is so easy.
About halfway through the game, the perspective shifts.
Being perfect is effortless. God, is that so? Are we fighting God? What is going on?
And you play as the teacher. And suddenly, you discover that your teacher is just as bigoted and afraid as you are. Oh, and also you can move around the classroom now.
This is the key. This is the key. How do I achieve it with no effort? On the way to work. Or what? Kids should not follow their own dreams. Well, let me tell you right now, if it isn't effortlessly, then you know it's not the right answer. Wait. Oh, I can't go up there. Am I the teacher? Or wait, who's speaking right now? Wait, okay, so is the great dialogue the listener and the yellow is me? Let me tell you right now, if it isn't effortless, then it is not the right answer. If you're trying to torture yourself, trying to find the right solutions for your life, you're not doing it right. Do you understand that you won't be happy until you love me? This is for you? What? I'm just kidding. What if I'm not a good teacher?
I felt pretty hard for this one. I feel like it's one of the most relatable experiences that you can have. To assume that some other person is perfect and totally fulfilled in every way, and completely miss all of the little flaws that make them painfully human. I think about this game a lot these days.
January 2010.
This one took a lot longer than all the others for Coda to make. It was 4 months between this and the last one. That's twice as long as it took him to make any other game before this, and it's not like it's particularly complex, so I remember I found that a little strange at the time.
Hear ye, hear ye. Ah! Alright, the performance is beginning. Places, please. In this scene, we'll be playing as me. Who is talking and who is me? We're at the gathering of professionals. First, you start out leaning against this wall. Good, stay right there. The woman across the room, in this chair, is a professional photographer of animals. It is your dream to photograph animals professionally. This is your chance to learn something from her, to gain something, to succeed. Go on, say something to her. Where's the bathroom? What are you doing? You're deflecting. You're not saying what's actually on your mind. Stop dancing around it. Have a conversation with this person. Do it again. I like you. No, that's not what I said to her at all. You're completely missing the tone of this conversation. I was reserved, but I knew what I wanted. I was confident. For some reason, it was just that one moment, but I was confident. Maybe it's that you need a better feel of the setting. There were a lot of people around us. I'll give you some props to work with. These cones that bounce when you touch them will represent the people walking by. Talk to her again. You must have really worked hard to get where you are. I bet you learned to lean into the pain. What are the sacrifices you had to make? I don't know, 1 or 3. I'm choosing 3. You're messing it up all again. You'll freak her out if the conversation goes that personal that quickly. Do you not realize how important this was for me? I'll never get another opportunity again. Everyone was riding on this. I want to try something. Try stepping back from the stage. Okay. Oh, it's already the end? Okay, you just tossed me away. What? Okay, yes, now this is working. This
The
is
game
what I
ends
like.
with this eerie premonition of what's going to happen next in Coda's life. The solution to social anxiety, to fears of having to perform and having to chase success, the answer for Coda is to withdraw, to hide himself away. Which is what leads to scenarios like the stairs that slowed you down several games ago, where it just becomes harder and harder to access Coda's inner landscape because he keeps retreating. He just keeps backing away from possible connections to anyone other than himself. And to be honest, I didn't consider it very healthy when I first played this game. You know, it looked to me like he was trying to justify the idea of just disconnecting yourself from the world. And that wasn't what I wanted for him or for his games. Because I feel like a lot of his games are inviting me to connect with this person, to bring him closer. But what can you do? After this, Coda went off and took another 5 months to make a new game.
Mobius trip. To play this game properly, you must keep your eyes closed. Click to begin the game. Alright. I won't peek. I have to peek. Captain, what can we do? What's going on? Why did I go blind? I can't see. Wait, what the heck is going on? I can't die like this. What is going on? What is going on? Someone please talk to me. What the heck just happened? Help, I'm
You
blind.
should probably open your eyes if you haven't already. It's pretty much impossible to solve otherwise. And there is a solution, by the way.
Please don't let this be forever. Okay. Who's that up there? What does that say? I didn't mean to press, I meant to press 2. Where's the shields? Okay, what's going on? Truth. The only way to stop this is to speak something that is honest. I can't keep making these. Oh my god, I freaking knew it. Yes, that's it, that's the truth. I don't feel it anymore.
Like I said, I was getting concerned. First off, he's never been this explicit in his work about exactly what he's thinking. So where's that coming from? But then even weirder, his work has potentially stopped being an outlet for him. Not like he's having trouble iterating on ideas, but he literally just can't think of new ideas anymore. And in person, he was being a lot more distant than usual. Like, you know how sometimes a person will just deflect anything that you say in order to keep themselves disconnected all the time? It was that kind of thing. Here was the point in my relationship with Coda where I really started to wonder if he needed my help in some way.
We're gonna be okay.
His games are going to get more desperate from here on out. After this game, it's almost 6 months before he finishes something new.
I'm blind again. Where am I? Is there anyone out there? Huh. What are you making me play, Trevor? What are you making me experience, should I say? What are you making me experience? Like, it feels too familiar, but at the same time, it makes me kind of glad that it's not a thing one person can suffer from. Just doing my Duolingo. Tactical Duolingo. I think we're almost done. I thought this was an interesting game to play. No, it is interesting, I'll tell you that. But holy crap. Okay. Is that a person? How lovely. It's been a long time since I talked to anyone. Who's talking? What's wrong? You look lost. Oh wait, who's talking? I'm completely out of ideas. When I try to create, I feel empty. When I try to create, I feel empty. Oh no. What's happened? Did something change? There's this machine that can be going and stop. I'm trying to find this engine that used to protect me to start it again. I'm going with that one. Wait, you're looking for a machine? I think I know where it is. It isn't far. I need to see it to know why it stopped. I can take you to it.
If the
there is a
last
problem.
game featured Coda talking explicitly about his creative frustrations, this one turns it up to 11. Now, put yourself in my shoes playing this. Here's a friend whose work is exhibiting signs of struggle, frustration, anxiety, depression, even. And yet, still, he keeps making games. He keeps throwing himself into the grinder even when he clearly doesn't have the energy for it anymore. Why? What is it for?
I can take you to it, but there is a problem. It's guarded by a difficult puzzle. If you can help me solve the puzzle or find the machine, deal? It doesn't matter what I say, does it? We're gonna end up right there one way or another. Deal. Perfect. Come along. I'll show you.
Because from my perspective at the time and just what I knew of him, this was a result of how isolated he was. He was in his own little bubble, just sitting at his computer all day, not really showing these games to anyone, not releasing them onto the internet, and so he didn't have anyone outside of himself to connect with. He had no outlet to ground himself on.
I solved this puzzle before. Oh, wonderful. Can you tell me how to do it? First, you have to open the door. Okay, now what? Now you have to close the first door. Alright, what's next? Now press the switch here. Huh, that was so simple.
You can't talk yourself out of loneliness. It doesn't work that way. You can't be the one writing both the questions and the answers. Then there's no movement. Then there's no circulation. If all of your anxieties are being channeled into your work, then if the work ever fails, you have no backup and you're just going to crash.
Okay, here we are. What are you talking about? There's no machine here. There's just words on the walls. Trust me, you'll see. You have to say that your work is fun and easy. You have to say that game development is simple and joyous and that you'll love it 100% of the time. Okay, making games is so simple. Who's crying? Oh, please tell me Coda's alright. Ah, that feels wonderful. Why did the wash just crumble? Don't worry about it, just keep talking. Keep saying that creation is easy. Yes, that's wonderful. Keep going.
Seeing this game at the time that he made it, it looked really unhealthy to me. I was watching him do this to himself, and I hated it. I hated seeing him so trapped. It's like, video games are not worth this amount of suffering. This is someone I really cared about. And I used to get so much joy out of seeing him create. For him to suddenly become angry and frustrated like this, it was the worst thing for me.
Where is this machine? Patience, you have to trust me. I promise this will work. Please, continue. It always pays off eventually. Yes. More. Keep
I don't know.
going.
This is what I felt at the time. I don't know how else to explain it. I wanted it to stop more than anything. I had never felt so rotten. I needed more than I had ever needed anything for this to stop.
I will be saved by my work. There is no shame, no fear, no guilt. I believe this unquestionably. Incredible. That's it. I'm free. I'm free.
But it didn't stop. After finishing this one, Coda takes another 7 months and comes up with a new game.
Is he distancing? Wait. Is he distancing himself from his family as well? The machine was a woman on a couch crying. What does that mean? Ma'am, glad to see you arrived safely. We captured the machine. It's waiting for you now. You can begin the interrogation whenever you like. I tend to be quick, I tend to be quiet, I tend to be brutal. Brutal, then. Very good. Just be warned. There's someone... How about a burp? Just be warned that someone called the press, so we might have a bit of attention on this one. Also, one more thing. Damn it. Also, one more thing you should know about this machine. It calls itself Coda? What? Wait, who am I playing as now? Who am I playing as now? Man, what will you do with it? Where's the machine? Will it be punished? Do you know where these poisonous games have come from? Where's the machine? What has the machine been doing? What is going on? Will it be punished? What can you tell us? What are your next actions? You stopped.
And of course, it's the machine.
You stopped. You stopped feeding us. Your work was keeping us alive. Your work was keeping us healthy. What the heck do I choose? What do I click on? Wait, what? You stopped feeding us, I guess? Those people out there. Can you imagine what pain you put them through? It was only because of your creations that any of us could make it through every day. Or could we possibly go back to trusting you to do this job? What do I choose? One. I've been so alone. Apologize for leaving me. No? Nothing? everything carefully. I know how to hurt you. What the heck? Guess one. Alright then, I'll apologize to the people on your behalf. Tell me that I didn't think that's what I think it was. My followers, my friends. It falls on me to deliver the bad news. The machine will not apologize to us. The machine refuses to admit that it deliberately hurts us. I think 2 sounds more realistic. There's 9 point we're showing the video. What? What the heck do I do? It's the gun from the first game.
Remember, you can click to fire the gun.
Well, yeah, but what do I fire at? Coda, I will make sure your work dies here. I will make sure you are known forever.
So now the work is becoming self-destructive. And I'll tell you, at the time that I first played this game, shortly after he made it, here's what I'm thinking to myself. I'm thinking that Code is stuck in his own head, and that it's having a very negative effect on him, and that all he needs to do is just start showing his work to people, to get some actual feedback on his games. It might get him out of isolation.
Whoa.
And so, as I'm thinking this, I realize that I could be the one to initiate it. Because it would never occur to Coda to start actively soliciting feedback, so what if I did it for him? If he could see the difference it would make to have more actual conversations with other human beings, would that bring him out of his mental spiral? Would it give him confidence in himself? Would it bring meaning back into his work?
Whoa.
So I started showing Coda's work to people. I took this one, and the islands which you just played, the theater, the notes, the house cleaning game, and some of the prison escape games. I brought them to people that I knew and trusted. I asked their opinions. And the great part is that they really loved his games. You know, the point of it all was just to give him some external reference point, but they genuinely loved his work. There was nothing for him to be afraid of.
Put down your weapon. I can't move. I guess I have to fire.
Can you see why I felt like this was the right thing to do? Because it's the thing that I always feel like I need, to be told that my work is good, that I am good. When someone really connects with a thing that I've made, when they see themselves purely in my work, there's nothing that feels better. And I got to give that very same feeling to my friend. I did something... I really felt like I'd done something good, like I was a good person. I felt like there was a friend who was in trouble and was unhappy and maybe didn't like themselves, and I could fix it. If I could give him this gift, maybe I could fix the problem. When they told me how much they enjoyed his games, it was the best feeling. It was the absolute best feeling. It made me feel so happy. So beautifully, beautifully happy. So anyway, Coda finishes this game, and then really he just kind of takes off for a while. So this is June of 2011, and I didn't hear anything from him for several weeks, I guess. And so out of nowhere, one day I get an email, and it's got a private link to a new game of Coda's. This one is called The Tower, and to my knowledge, it's the last game that Coda ever made. So let's take a look. And this is where I have trouble saying anything meaningful about Coda's work. Because more than anything else, the tower just feels distant. It feels like it's trying to distance itself from the world. It's a very cold game. This room actually has a maze in it. Except that all the walls of the maze are invisible. And then every time you touch one of the walls, there's this awful flashing and noise, so the experience is really miserable. The game goes beyond not being meant to be played, it actually seems to despise the player for trying to play it at all. But I do want to show you the rest of the levels, so when you're ready to continue, press enter and I'll put a bridge over the maze.
Yeah, no.
And to be fair, it's not like this is the first game that's needed some modification to be playable. Like the house cleaning game. You know, that one used to actually loop the cleaning chores and you just cleaned a house forever. I had to cut it off so that you could exit the house and the game would actually end. But that game had an idea that it was actually trying to communicate. What's the deeper idea behind the invisible maze?
It was, and then you cut it off. This person cut off when it asked a very important question.
The only way past this challenge is to randomly guess the 6-digit code. Like the invisible maze, it's frustrating to me, because it's the opposite of everything else that Coda has made. It doesn't encourage thought or engagement. It doesn't ask anything of me, except a lot of my time. If I could have reached him during this time, then maybe I could have asked him, but I couldn't. I still don't really understand why this is here. I'll put the code on the ground for you here, though, so that we can move on. The switch to open this door is actually on the other side of the door, meaning that it's literally impossible to solve from this side. So even if you somehow brute forced your way through the first 2 challenges, and you got to this point, there's actually just no way to progress. And it's scary for me, the idea of Coda cutting himself off entirely, just saying, You know, that's it. That's the end of the conversation. Not giving me any way to fix the problem. I feel like a failure, I guess, when I can't fix the problem. But I can open this door for you, so let me do that. Was I a failure for not understanding this game? I mean, I don't know why I would be. It's not like everything needs to have a solution, but I feel it somehow. I feel like I failed, and I don't understand why. I remember, it's June of 2011. I'm playing this for the very first time, and as I'm playing, I'm thinking to myself, I don't know this person. I have no idea who this person is. It wasn't the guy I knew, it wasn't my friend. I had come to so many conclusions from looking at all of his work up to this point, and then suddenly none of them... I had been trying to, though. That was the thing. For years I was trying to get to know him, to understand who he actually was and what he stood for. I asked him so many times to please just tell me what his games mean to him. I asked him please to tell me what the 3 dots mean. And he wouldn't.
Is this
I just
based
felt so
off a true
strongly that
story?
if I could have connected with him, that if I could have somehow made his work my own, that I would finally be once and for all happy. It was that I needed to see myself in someone else.
Or is this
I needed
fiction?
to be someone other than me. But he stopped and left. And it felt somehow like I had failed. Where did I screw up? I'm the reason that you stopped making games, aren't I? It's because of what I did. I poisoned it for you. I don't think I ever told you this, but when I took your work and I was showing it to people, it actually felt... it felt as though I were responsible for something important and valuable.
I wonder at times whether you think I am making these games for you. You are so infected.
And the people who played them, they treated me like I was important. They really listened and cared about what I had to say. Even though I was showing your work, I felt good about myself. Finally. For a moment, while I had that, I liked myself.
You so infected my personal space that it's possible I did begin to plant solutions in my work somewhere hidden between games. If there was an answer, a meaning, would it make you any happier? Would you stop taking my games and showing them to people against my wishes? Giving them something that is not yours to give, violating the one boundary that keeps me safe? I knew it! Oh, I knew it. Oh, I knew it. You probably either didn't want to show or didn't like the idea of looking weak to other people, or not wanting to have any sympathy from others, or not wanting to deal with, I guess, the drama or repercussions of possibly feeling embarrassed. Would you stop changing my games? Stop adding lampposts to them? Whoa, what? What? Wait, wait, what? Huh? I thought it was Coda that added the lamppost. Wait, did I miss here?
And then you stopped, and I didn't have anything left to show people. I just had to be with myself. And as soon as that happened, there was no feeling at all. Nothing. Less than nothing.
Would you
What does
simply
that
let
mean?
them be what they are? When I'm around you, I feel physically ill. You desperately need something, and I cannot give it to you. I literally do not have it. Struggling to come up with new ideas is not making me depressed. Low points are just part of the process. I'm guessing he just wants to deal with his own problems for himself. He wants to overcome his problems by himself. The fact that you think I am pressured or broken says more about you than about me. I realize this doesn't make sense to you just yet. Which is fine, you're not my problem to solve. But I do hope that one day it clicks and that you make peace with this thing you are wrestling.
I'm afraid that I did something really stupid because I don't like myself.
And when you finally see what I'm talking about, don't say anything. Oh my god.
That's why I'm releasing this collection of your work, is because I haven't been able to find any other way to reach you. I've tried everything. And so a part of me has hope that if I put this compilation out into the world, and if I put my name on it, that maybe enough people will play it so that it'll find its way to you, so that I can tell you that I'm sorry. I know I screwed up. If I apologize to you truly and deeply, will you start making games again? Please, I need to feel okay with myself again. And I always felt okay as long as I had your work to see myself in. I mean, is something wrong with me? Because I know that I did an awful thing, and I'm doing it again right now. Like, I'm showing people your work, but I can't stop myself from doing it. That's how badly I need to feel something again, like I'm an addict. There has to be something wrong with me. Can I apologize? What if I tell you I was wrong? Will that work? Will that fix it? I don't know. I don't think it will, but there's nothing else that I can do. Just tell me what you want. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please, start making games again. Please help me. Please give me some of whatever it is that makes you complete. I want whatever that wholeness is that you just summoned out of nothing and you put into your work. You were complete in some way that I never was. I want to know how to be a good person. I want to know how not to hate myself. Please. I'm fading, and all I want is to know that I'm going to be okay.
What is going on? Epilogue. Are we in Grand Central Station? What's going on here?
More love, more praise, more people telling me that I'm good. Always more. It's like a disease. Solution. I guess if someone had told me ahead of time that he just really enjoyed making prison games, maybe I wouldn't have thought he was so desperate. I wouldn't have told so many people that he was depressed.
I see now.
Maybe he just likes making prisons.
I see. I was completely wrong.
Even now, the disease is telling me to stop. Don't show people what a shitty person you are. They'll hate you.
The heck?
If I knew that my life depended on finding something to be driven by other than validation, what would that even be? It's strange, but the thought of not being driven by external validation is unthinkable. Like, I actually cannot conceive of what that would be like. What now? I think I need to go. And I'm sorry, because I know that I said that I would be here and I would walk you through this, but I'm starting to feel like I have a lot of work to do. I have a lot that I need to make up for, and so I'm just gonna... Okay.
Sandy. We're going up. What is going on? This is... Now I'm lost. This means something, doesn't it? Starting to get a bit concerned now. Oh my god, it's the little zappy thing from the beginning that made us float. It's either going to kill us or make us float. Wait, no, wait, don't tell me this is a metaphor for what I think it is. It's making us float. Okay, never mind, we're good. It's making us float instead. Oh. What? Whoa. ban yourself, Trevor, for that joke.
Turn back from this cave. You said, let me prove that I'm brave. Let me keep
This project would not have been
going.
possible without the following individuals.
But the cave
Turn
goes
back.
for miles and miles and miles. And you're so tired, but I know that you're strong. So turn back. Turn back.
So, Davey was a douchebag. Big old Dave was a douche. The narrator. So, in reality, from what I'm getting, there was nothing wrong with Coda. So there was nothing wrong with, there's absolutely nothing wrong with Coda, maybe. But this whole time, somehow, to put it in a nutshell, Davey made it about himself. I'm guessing. And I'm guessing the purpose of the giant infinite looking maze that we just saw at the end. What does that mean? There's no way this game is, or this is based on a true story, right? Or maybe it is, but it's using fictional characters. Alright. Okay. Well, that was a beautiful game, though. I will say that. It's on Sylvia's team, but it does have a true impact. Thoughts on the game? We should play more depressing game like this. Whoa, what's up, Dennis? The story reminds me of the game Fever meme. What the heck does that mean? Alright, so... I'm assuming, from what I gathered, this is probably a fictional story, probably based on the fact that maybe not all games should be represented or should be taken seriously as the true feelings of the developer, maybe. And I'm guessing that big old douche Dave thought that Coda sucked butt cheeks at making games. And so he just found a way to, I guess, find a way to make this about himself in some sort of way. Or maybe not. I wouldn't say that. He mentioned he straight up confessed about wanting or liking validation. That because he shared Coda's games, and that he liked he was the only one that liked the positive feedback from Coda's own games, but Coda himself was like, obviously didn't give him permission to share his games. They were meant to be like an experiment, but Dave just was being selfish, I would say. Huh. But what does the maze mean? Something. It's infinite. It's huge. It was big. Does that mean... What does that mean? It's like using AI and you're taking credit for it? I guess, to an extent, Trevor, I guess. What does the infinite maze mean? I'm trying to think what the infinite maze could possibly mean. A maze that resembles the people that are lost in their mind. Maybe? Honestly, I have a feeling that would just be up to interpretation to the player. Honestly, I think it's up to it's up to the thought of the player to theorize what it could mean. That's the only thing I'm thinking of. Maybe. Okay. The beginner guide ending sees narrator Dave struggling to understand the game creator Coda, realizing his own need for validation made him misinterpret Coda's art as prison games, leading Coda to stop creating. The final ambiguous level is an infinite maze, symbolizing that there is no single solution, and Davy leaves, acknowledging that his own flawed perception and the need to turn back from his obsessive need for external approval, leaving the player to find their own meaning in the experience. Okay. Okay. So I'm guessing Dave wanting to find a solution to make amends with Coda is pretty much impossible to get, or pretty much impossible to be obtained. Maybe that's what the maze means. I don't know. Okay, that was a beautiful game though. From what I've seen looking up this game, the characters aren't real. Okay, figured. But people theorize that it may be based on the creator Rendon. There we go. Others interpret the game as a relationship between devs and the consumer. Interesting. Alright. Wow. But no, that soundtrack was honestly beautiful. I'm not gonna lie with y'all. That was a beautiful soundtrack. Alright. Oh, now I'm happy. I'm kidding. Forgot I had these here. Look, Dennis, look what I pulled earlier today. I didn't pull no Charizard, but I pulled something great as well. Anyways. That was something. Honestly, Trevor, I appreciate that, Trevor. That was a beautiful game. Wow. Yeah. Shout out to Trevor. That was a good experience. I honestly never thought. If I'm being completely honest, I was kind of not getting bored, but wanting to save it for another stream because it was getting a little bit too long. But ever since that chapter where we went to that cabin or that house where we were doing the cleanup chores, that's what kind of solidified me into staying for the entire journey. Like, I was ready to just, like, call it and just be like, I'll save this for next time. It's interesting, but I'll save it for next time. But no, after cleaning up the house inside that cabin in the mountains, now that solidified it. The cabin music was beautiful. It was. Another reason why music matters in all of media, whether it be music, or not music, TV show, movies, or video games. Background music really does matter. Amanda the Adventurer will be for another stream. No, yeah, definitely. That was a really strong game. First thought, I honestly thought there was something wrong with Coda. And then that twist where douchebag Dave was the one who was misinterpreting everything and we fell for it was really something. Oh, my back. Alright, I hit the 4-hour mark of the stream. I appreciate y'all for watching. I appreciate those who watch the Pokemon pack opening stream as well. We put some pretty good hits. I appreciate y'all for watching. But hopefully y'all enjoyed that game. I will see you guys next stream. I don't know when I'm gonna stream next. I work all day for the rest of this week. But yeah. Fever Meme is another game that it's kind of similar to this game. On the surface, it's a meme rage game, but beneath, it's about the dev's way to talk about his pain. Is that on Steam? Fever Meme, and that is not Steam. I accidentally opened up Discord. Fever Meme, huh? Fever Meme. There it is. Oh, it's $3. Oh wait, no, I've seen this. I was scrolling and I seen this. I'm add it to my wish list. Remember it for later. Remember, other than Sunday, I'm free after Monday. Oh yeah, that's right. You have no, you have like a free week. All right, I'm gonna call it there. Appreciate y'all for watching. You guys have a good one. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves. I will see you guys next stream. I don't know when. Once again, I'm forever keeping this sealed. There's no cards in this set that interest me anyways. But at least I have something vintage, not vintage. I guess something older than 10 years, almost 10 years. But yeah. Hope you guys had a great Christmas, even though it's already the 26th. But regardless, hopefully you guys had a great day. Dance for us? Heck no. Heck no. What are you, crazy? Not for free. Alright. Hide it. No, yeah, I think I may have to hide it somewhere so that I don't, like, one day be like, I'm ripping it. No. Alright. You guys have a good night. Peace out, y'all. I will see you guys next time. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna go touch my butt cheeks. What does this button do?